Yes, we're live. Switching to Stardew.
This Stardew.
Switching to Stardew. The do of the stars. The stars be doing.
They do be doing the stars.
They do be doing. They do be doing, and we appreciate them for that.
I mean, we're only going to be able to see what Zatar's doing, but we can see the rest of our faces, which
We'll all be there. We'll also all be
I mean,
there.
I can't see your faces, but
well, I have us like pulled up on my phone.
Yeah, I will
so
also be unable to see
stuff.
our faces. Everyone else will be able to see our faces, and we'll occasionally check in on comments in the chat.
Yeah.
Oh, I heard myself.
Don't worry about that.
That's lovely.
Don't worry about that.
Yes. Fine. I already forgot it. It's fine.
Invite friends.
Hello, filthy gamer.
Filthy. Hello.
Ah, yes, we
All right.
changed the Stardew setup a little bit.
Ayo.
Yes, we did. We made it so we can see everyone's lovely faces.
I love everyone so much. Everyone's little characters.
Oh,
Make
can
me
I
so
go
happy.
full screen, I wonder? 'Cause if I can go
There we go.
actual full screen, that would
Should
probably
be
be better for everyone's experience.
Don't go to sleep tonight. Yes, it probably would. You should be able to, no problem.
I'm in windowed mode.
Huh.
Windowed borderless. That's what I want. There we go.
Ooh, we have a
Aha!
Stardew Valley Fair tomorrow.
Oh, you do, huh?
Oh,
Yes, which I've been saving stuff for.
Oh, good.
Hello.
Because we.
How do I-
not.
if I don't want to use my mouse, how do I do things?
Usually you'll go into your settings and then you can set up like arrows and things. Like as far as like back, forth, up and down. And then I usually just throw my mouse arrow in the corner and then that way I can do stuff without having it be in my way.
Perfect.
All right, what can I do?
For those of you wondering why I asked that, my mouse broke. So
Oh no.
Very tragically.
Right.
Access menu is E, use tool is left click or C. C seems like a horrible thing to do. So we're gonna do enter.
We should get a silver bucket going. Pail.
Yeah.
Silver watering pail. That way we can get this going faster. Although it is funny because we all keep having weird
Oh,
stats.
hello, Ranger of Sherwood. Welcome.
Hey, yo!
Yeah, I mean, Sunhaven is a little less developed, honestly. It's still really fun. We'll probably play it at some point.
It's been ages
But
since
also,
I played. It'd be fun too.
Oh, wait. Did y'all see the new Shire game that
I think
came
it's
out?
Yes.
Okay.
yes, I would very
It's-
much
Wait, is
like
it
that.
officially out?
I think it's. I don't know if it's out yet. I saw Dawn put something out about it, and I was immediately smitten. But also,
It's not
was
out yet.
exhausted. Not yet.
Also, Molten,
soon.
that is because I've been struggling to log into the Instagram, and I am
Oh, no.
sorry.
Okay.
What did they say?
That they haven't heard back. They
about the
messaged
dice.
Instagram and they haven't heard back.
It's because
They're packed and ready to go.
we are just slightly bad at our jobs,
Yes.
but
Um,
due to also it being the month of gay, we're also just all trying to make it through. But I will make sure we get that done this week, or
Yeah.
Ruby will make sure it gets done this week.
Yes,
I just
we
need
shall.
to log into the Instagram so that I can see that information and get it sent to you.
Where are we putting honey, or are we keeping fairy honey?
Oh, fairy honey. Let's keep one of them to use tomorrow.
Okay, where do you want me to put it? In the purple box? No.
Purple box.
Oh.
No, sorry.
Oh
No.
no, sticky keys.
If you want to hand it to me.
Oh yeah. Hi, after your listed. Yes. Oh my gosh. Amazing. Yes.
Maybe I shouldn't have that be shift.
Fear. Okay.
No one worry about anything. Nothing is
worried
Now
happening.
I'm worried about everything.
Also, I also just realized we kind of just jumped
we did jump
into it.
right
and
in.
Good morning, everyone.
Oh
It
yes,
is
good morning.
Sunday, Welcome to a Mike Like and Moss Twitch stream. We're playing Stardew Valley today because we are down some players, and we're all just hanging out, and we love it. And we're happy to have you all here.
Yeah, it's a grand old time.
And obviously, we know what we're doing
Yes.
at all times.
Yes, there's a chance that some D&D will be happening today, but not a guarantee. So, until then, we will be playing Stardew. And it is fall, and there's moss everywhere.
Optimus.
Which I honestly haven't played on this save with you guys in a minute. So.
Oh, has anyone taken care of the chicken?
I'm there now.
Cool.
I got them. I love them.
Do we have a brown chicken or a white chicken?
We have both.
Oh, nice. Perfect. Hey, we got a kitchen.
That we need for.
So we can make moss soup.
we
we
got a kitchen. We need a large brown egg. We don't yet have a large brown egg, but we're almost there. Because
I don't know.
Cool.
I don't know if there's lichen around. I think there's only moss.
I mean, I liken you guys.
We liken you guys a lot. So, also, how do we feel about getting a cow or thing?
Yes.
Soon.
Yeah,
maybe not now, but we could get one soon so we can start upping that level of cowness, friend.
Cowness. Absolutely, we should.
Oh,
what's our priorities right now?
Progress in the mine.
Delivery. Jade. Sam needs a jade. Does anyone have a jade for Sam?
If so, it's going to be in that purple chest.
Awesome. If we have extra, we do have extra. I will grab one of the jades and bring that to Sam today.
Yeah.
Oh, I love all the trees.
For those watching, well, you're only watching my view. What I'm doing, I'm playing catch up.
Brown chicken, brown cow. Yes.
Brown cow, how now? Zappy, hi! I'm going to, every once in a while, look down at my phone to look at the Twitch chat because I only have one screen at the moment, so that means I can't see myself or the chat right now. But I love you all. I'm so happy to see you here on this beautiful Sunday morning. I need to find what does Sam do in town. I think on a Monday, would he be working or is he at his house?
I think he's probably working.
Oh, I don't know.
Okay.
Sam.
When I walked by earlier, he was at the shop, but it's been a minute.
Okay, it's still 3. I don't know when he gets off his work in Stardew Valley land. Honestly, anything else? Oh, there's moss.
Moss.
Give it to me. I want it.
Nice.
Is there anyone in town who actually likes moss, or do we just like moss? That might be
I
just
think
us
it's
then.
just us.
We
Yeah.
love moss, though.
Don't
There he
know.
is. All right, Sam, here's your jade.
Is moss like a thing that's disliked heavily by people?
Well, it's kind of like
I feel like we
the
need to give
forage
moss
items.
to everyone to see.
Just once.
Like, it's not
a day.
considered a forage. It's considered a resource like wood.
Yeah, well, they don't like wood though, because
Yeah.
what are my skills actually? What
You're just
have
a
I
crappy
done
cousin
good
of
at?
Krobus.
Farm? I need to do better in everything. I just maybe do some more foraging for today. All right, I got the Sam mission done.
Nice.
Did it? Oh gosh, there's so much.
Oh
to
yes,
this game
happy
I still
Pride,
haven't
everyone.
explored.
I miss those.
Guys,
Yeah.
There is so much.
gay. Oh, love it.
I forgot that I'm romancing someone this playthrough.
Oh, what?
My problem.
You know what?
Not
You know what? I've never done, but makes perfect sense for Kerr. He'll literally romance everyone and get that big confrontation scene that happens in
Yes.
in the
There's
bar because
technically
I'm like, no, I
two
would
different
never
confrontation scenes, technically.
between the girls and the guys.
This is like in
Yeah.
The Witcher. Because in The Witcher, if you romance both Yennefer and what's her name? Yennefer and the one I actually romanced, it's just been so long I forget her name. There's this scene where like
Ciri?
they come up to you like you're gonna have a threesome. Yeah, no, not Ciri. That's his daughter.
Who is it?
Um,
God, I don't know any about
the
this.
redhead sorceress. Oh, mystery box.
Oh,
If there's a scene that if you romance both of them, they come up to you like you're gonna have a threesome, and then they leave you tied to a chair and walk out together.
excellent. I approve.
Which is
of this.
fantastic.
I approve of this like method of dealing with players. That's excellent. Because it was made specifically for all the fuckboys who are like, I want to just have all the sex. Consequences, motherfucker.
What are these? Consequences for your actions? Nah.
I forget that I'm also not playing this with a bunch of mods, so I need to actually plan ahead to get home before the night gets too dark. Oh god. It was just the one where I didn't have to sleep unless I
What
wanted
time is
to.
it?
Which
Oh, it's only 7:30.
it's only 7:30, but it takes enough time. For all the trees that are over in the train yard, are we just like farming that for wood so we cut them down as we need, or
Cut them down and then replant.
perfect? Okay, I wanted to double check. I have only played this the one time, I realized, so I don't know any of the rules that we have for our commune. These are important. everyone here, this is how you play co-op games. You just ask a lot of questions and feel really dumb the entire time, but communication is key. One more, and then I think I'll head back because I don't have much energy after that.
Communication is key. It's true. Will I make it to level 110? Exactly.
Okay, I think
Exactly.
precisely.
But a game that does some fun things with polyamory is Dragon Age, and they just did announce the new one.
Oh, the new Dragon Age? They're making another one finally? Finally.
Yep. They changed the name from Dreadwolf to Veilguard for some reason.
Right.
To make everyone upset, essentially. Aha!
Oh, Filthy, thank you for offering.
But it is going
I'll just
to
pop over as quickly as possible. Sorry.
Oh no, you're good. The one thing they did change in this new Dragon Age is that they no longer added preferences to the dating. So like in Dragon Age Inquisition, you could only date if you were also a woman, but they got rid of that, so you can just date anyone you want.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Oh, yes,
which like
it's
fine.
I mean, it's interesting because it's like it would be cool if you could just have the characters be what they prefer as well. So that's something. But everyone just wants to love on everybody because we're all horny motherfuckers.
Speak for yourself.
Well, I mean, when you make all the characters in the games hot.
I mean, they're all hot, but mostly because they're just really, really. They could kill you. Is what makes them really hot. Is the thing. Let's be honest.
Yeah,
it's true.
That is attractive.
It's true.
Weirdly enough. I think it's the trauma.
So it's the trauma.
Which we didn't make it very far in your playthrough, Ruby.
Nah.
Which is fine.
I think the only Dragon Age I've ever actually played was Origin, and then I tried playing.
Oh, Origin's a good one.
I tried playing the second one, and I just didn't love maybe the gameplay mechanics as much. I loved the characters, but the gameplay mechanics I just wasn't a fan of. And then I never had the station that I could play Inquisition on. So fair.
I really like Inquisition. It gets a lot of hate for some reason, but I really like it. There's Firewalker boots in the chest. I also got to level 110 of the mines. So if anyone wants to do stuff with that. I don't know. I like Inquisition a lot. The character creator is awesome. What time do we pass out? 1 or 2? 2? Beautiful.
Yeah, you are.
I have a Dwarf Scroll 3. Do we need that?
Does it say Gunther can tell you more about this?
No.
Then technically no, but it does make a good gift for the dwarf.
Oh yeah.
And they only sell for 1 gold.
So
Which we
it makes
can't get
sense
to yet.
just to hold on to it for that.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, everyone in chat who plays these video games that we're just chatting about, who is your favorite character to romance? I don't know how to do this, but I
Fair.
just love seeing y'all.
Yeah.
Normally, I can highlight your
That's
comments, but I can't do that because we're doing this. And so I just want to remind you that I love you and I'm so happy to have all of you here. All right. We got monies. We got some. Also, drink water. Hydrate.
Fine. Minimal problem.
Maximum efforts, minimal problem.
All right. It is Stardew Valley Fair today.
Do we all have to go to the fair?
What does
to get
that
the
mean?
Benefits of it.
Yes, we all need to go to the fair. Basically,
Do our
water
two tasks
crop,
quickly.
do the chores.
And then go to the fair. Right.
I never romanced Iron Bull or Cassandra because I was mad that Cassandra wasn't gay, and Iron Bull scared me. I could never handle the bull, so
But he's so sweet.
I did.
Once you get to know
My first playthrough, he is. I do love Iron Bull. He's such a sweetie. But my first playthrough, I was a dwarf who ended up dating Dorian unexpectedly, and it was great, and I loved it. It was so good.
Dorian is such a sweetie.
He's so good, and his
good choice.
His story is just beautiful. It was very well crafted.
I think I've like made up characters. Played Dragon Age. I just never played Dragon Age Inquisition.
That's fair. Talking about romancing characters while you pick eggplants is hilarious. It's true.
It's hey, you know, sometimes
You
life
do
finds
what
a
you
way to
gotta
line things up
do.
perfectly for you.
Life finds a
Farmers make
way.
do, don't you know?
What
I'll see myself
what
out.
chest does Winter Root go? Oh, probably the Winter chest.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you can
You
pick
can
it again.
load that up sooner too. Like we can put it in. The fair has begun. All right, who's carrying all the loots that we're putting into the market?
I will. I've got a chest that I've been storing it in.
She's the preferred one.
Away. Squirrel.
Yeah.
Squirrel.
Let's see if I actually have
A Dragon
enough.
Age game for someone considering
1,
to try
4,
it.
6, 7, 8.
Ooh. So
At this point, I
really,
would say
really
Inquisition.
There we go. All right, I got our shit.
I think it's less which one has the best story, because they all have really good stories. Like the storytelling in all the Dragon Ages are fantastic. It's more how clunky do you want the mechanics to be, if that matters to you.
The newer gameplay for Inquisition is top tier, is what I have understood, and so it's
very smooth.
It is a
it's
beautiful
very nice.
like world.
But a lot of people argue that Origins is the best one. It's just a little clunky, and the graphics aren't as good. So, but if you don't care about clunky game mechanics and not like pristine graphics, go Origins and then go to Inquisition, because also all the Dragon Age games coexist with each other, and you can use your old save files to affect your game world in the new games. So like, well, in Origins, you can load up that save file into your Inquisition game, and things in Inquisition will be different for you, which is fun. Yeah, you can also kind of pseudo it by going to the BioWare website and like selecting your own custom choices to like quick play through the game, and then that's the world you'll get. It's fun. It's another good way to add some variety to your playthroughs as well. Yeah, it's super good. It's the same thing as with Mass Effect, which if you haven't played Mass Effect, you should play it. I binged all 3 games in 2 months.
Jeez. I binged the first game in 3 days. I love it so much.
It's so good. And with the Legendary Edition that came out, it remastered all of the Mass Effect games, so they are all beautiful.
I want to replay.
Who did you romance
Mass Effect
in
for
Mass Effect?
Reason. Garrus. Garrus is my true love. I love him so much. I have fan arts, and I wish to become.
Fair.
I love Garrus Vicarian. I love that man, and I love that man. That's it. That's all I can say.
He is the best boy. The best boy. The scene really with him.
Go ahead. I just am loving Garrus right now in my brain.
Oh, the scene with him at the end of the second game, I think, where you're sitting on top of like that bridge and just like sniping things together, is so good. It is so good.
It's so good. It's so good.
But that's another game Ruby hasn't played.
Yeah,
Ruby, we gotta play this game.
It's okay.
I want to replay it like as like a full. I'd like to try and figure out how to time replaying either all 3 games or just replaying the first game to end it on N7 day, because there's the whole thing about how the main character Commander Shepard is a part of the N7 program, and so every year on November 7th there's like a big kind of like Mass Effect day because everyone loves Mass Effect, and then my birthday is also on November 8th, so it would be a really fun thing for me to do if I planned it right. So I just love it. We gotta play it, Ruby. We gotta play it.
Oh, Mass Effect is essentially a sci-fi version of Dragon Age.
Exactly.
So it's like you have a space. You're a captain of a spaceship. You collect a crew of like misfit aliens that all have their own trauma. You get to help them through that trauma. You can romance them. You get to explore a whole bunch of different worlds, meet a whole bunch of different cultures. It's really fun. I love it.
We're in first place.
Yay!
Huzzah! I mean, we did put a diamond in ours.
Track. That does help. It's keeping track of like our tokens that we're winning.
Yeah, you can see everyone's tokens.
What? That's wild.
Oh wait, well, I don't have any tokens. How do I get tokens?
You exchange tokens. So because Ruby is the one who put everything.
How do I get tokens?
Will he just give us 1,000 tokens for winning?
Should, yeah.
Each? Hold on. Each?
Yeah, I think.
What? I know we could cheat the system that way. Hold on.
Nice.
I'm using an old hack
achievement
right now
get.
At the what?
Gambling.
God.
Yeah.
Yes. You know what? No, I'm gonna stick to my gambling. I am gonna do the old-fashioned way of getting all the money I need for this. You guys are gonna get so much more than I will.
Oh, you can buy prize tickets.
You can.
Ooh.
What's the gambling trick again?
Green.
Because it's less expensive. Or to win the fair. Use green every time. It's actually more likely to end on green. So
it's not guaranteed, but it is more likely. I say as I just lost 300.
So it's like in Stardew.
Chat, how much did I gamble?
300.
They're gonna say all of it. You know that.
Oh, Haven't played Dragon. Right, you haven't played Dragon Age. It's essentially Dragon Age and Mass Effect are essentially huge story-based games that let you choose your own adventure, and your decisions heavily affect the outcome of the game. It has multiple endings. Gamble 1,000. All right.
Mm-hmm. Oh shit! It's 2,000.
And
I always forget how much the starfruit is.
Come on, don't fuck me, Gil. I lost.
You lost everything. Never bet more than half.
I worked hard for those stars.
Never bet more than half.
I was told to gamble everything, so I gambled everything. How do I get money? How do I get money when I gamble them all?
So the striped this striped person right here, you can exchange money for tokens. I exchanged like 20 to start with, and that's where I started from.
Or you can play some of the mini games.
So you know what?
Fishing,
not to say that this is a competition, but I only got 1,000 of my coins from this, and the rest of them came from me, folks. If you can believe it. And
I've been struggling. This gambling is not
buy
working.
Lottery tickets. Anything's possible.
Kurt found a star drop. Okay, whenever you bet 300, I lose.
Oh, really? I literally won every time. How did that happen?
No, I'm not doing lucky today, guys.
No, I can't play this game when someone else is talking. It's okay. Oh wait, can I talk to that person? I was just pushing the wrong button. No, I can't talk to this person while you're talking to them. Okay. What game should I play? The fishing game or the arrow game?
You can also play the strength game, but that only gives you like 10 if you win.
That's like fishing.
Does this require me to use it?
Oh, this game's hard.
Which one?
You gotta like click and pull.
The shooting game.
Yeah.
I wanted to try that one again because I want to get better at that one.
Oh. Hey, remember how I said I didn't have a mouse?
Yeah.
Oh, right.
Oh, no. Wait.
It's okay. So, hypothetically trained me well.
You've been so well trained. I believe in you.
That's why I had a bad feeling about it.
Nope.
I've got a bad feeling about this.
Oh, I
say as I
miss
everything.
Oh no.
I missed Scree's last Cult of the Lamb stream because I was working, which made me so sad. Oh no, did you crash?
I crashed. What happens?
No, I don't think that means you can get back in. Not for this day, anyway.
No. Jeez,
the worst.
You got your star drop out already. That's the most important part.
Will that still count?
I don't know.
You should still have your inventory.
I mean, maybe. All right, we'll see. If I have what's in my inventory, then I think that means that it counts. Oh. If not, then it's fine. I deserve this, and it is a consequence for my hubris and gambling, actually. So, folks, kids, we learned a valuable lesson today, that you can't just skate off of gambling alone. It's hard work and farming and tilling the soil, much like my friends before me. And that's what will give you a good internet connection to play Stardew Valley with your friends.
Oh, who's Scree? Scree is one of our other players of Lycan and Moss. Scree plays, Scree the Rat. And she also does her own streaming as well on Wednesdays and Fridays, usually.
Yes. Definitely not a cult leader.
No, definitely
Excuse me, can I have a turn with the gambling man?
Oh, can you not gamble while I gamble?
No, you can. No. You can gamble at the same time.
I can.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I can. I lied.
Yeah.
Sorry.
You just gotta
I was
walk
pushing
up,
the
you
wrong
gotta walk
button.
up real. You gotta get real close up in their personal space, and then you can kind of do whatever you want. This works in real life and in games.
Molten Burl, you
Don't
were
use
not wondering that too. All right, chat. How much did I gamble this time? I have 150 as a disclaimer.
50.
Yeah, 50 solid.
You're not part of chat. I'm controlled by chat.
It's true. We follow the chat.
Ooh.
Let Ruby roll
I
dice
can't
and
give
decide.
advice. Let Ruby roll a dice and decide.
Okay.
Okay,
Let me roll my
roll a D.
D10.
Roll yeah,
A
but roll
D100?
the one with
Okay,
the two
wait.
numbers. Yeah, the
Or
D100 one.
or odds or evens for green or orange.
You need to be at 12, according to the dice.
And then chat is also
12.
giving us
No.
42
Roll
and
just the one
151.
with the two numbers on it.
For what?
So like roll just
that's
the D10 that
50.
has the 100 sides. Okay, thank you. Aha! I won that time.
All right.
Why couldn't I have just done that the
Now
first
you're gonna
time?
bet 50.
Hmm?
Mm-hmm.
Again? Are you just telling me to bet 50 because you want me to be safe with the stars?
No, because it rolled 50 again. I'll choose a different dice if you want.
Nah, it's okay. No whammies.
Now it says you need about
I'm doing 100 this time. Oh, good. That's what I was going to do anyway.
Dice said, so.
Let's see.
Oh, we did get
It's
it.
we're adults and we're so responsible.
Hey, I've been winning a decent amount of time.
See, what they don't realize is we all live in a state where gambling is illegal.
So that's where we joke about it so much.
Yeah.
You're weird.
Okay, we're getting back. We're getting back to where we're supposed to be. This is probably where I lose. I just got to get 2,000. Oh, yep. See? Oh, no, I won.
Oh, yeah.
All right, this time I'm going to bet small because I don't think it's going to win.
That's fair.
So I'll bet 50. Because I just won a bunch of times.
Don't ever doubt yourself.
I mean, it's been
I should
a
have
long,
bet
hard
more.
road.
I should have bet it all.
So.
I'm telling you, less than half is always a good bet. Less than half is always a good bet. That way you'll still have whatever's left.
I keep winning, and it's concerning. I gotta tempt fate to lose. Now stop and go get snacks. Oh, fair.
Yeah, go get burgers.
I did 100 this time. See, I knew it!
I can go get.
All right, we're betting 500.
Ooh, that's more than half.
Oh, Jesus. Star, no. No, 700.
Ha!
Ah,
Success.
Well done.
All right, now I just have to. I'm just going for 2,000.
So I don't. No one AI, because I think that's how I had to say your username. There is a slight bug in the game where you are more likely to get green than you are orange.
Oh.
So that is why we are spamming the green, is because it's not always. always going to happen. I've seen, but it is more likely.
No.
See, that's why.
Well,
That's
I just
why you
lost
gotta
that
do less
500
than
I
half,
won.
so you always have at least half. That's
Well,
gambling.
I'm gonna do
folks.
500 again. Oh, see, it's good I didn't do 700 that time. Oh no!
Nothing wrong.
This is why I
You know
don't go to
that
Vegas.
scene in the Flintstone movie where he's winning everything, and then this one pulls a switch, and then he loses everything. It's like that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Pretty much.
I lost 3 times in a row, guys.
There we go. Now I should be on a little bit of a winning streak again. With green winning more. Because, like, it could have been fixed at this point.
I mean, I think that Concerned Ape left it in there as a little treat for the people who aren't very good at other games, but really, really, really want to get the Starfruit.
Yeah.
Fair. So me. Or just don't want to spend money. Like real money.
Yeah.
Oh no, picking new members of the Scarlet was also fixed. God damn it. You can only buy 1 Starfruit, right?
Yes.
Oh, I can't believe about 500. Okay.
Oh.
So that's just going to be like, can you just buy me 2? What do you just do?
I lost 1,000.
Oh.
No, Ruby.
Out of your 6,000?
Yeah.
God, she's just once a prepper, always a prepper.
It's the cult trauma.
Accurate.
That's why we gamble. It's the cult trauma. Oh, it's now. You
I don't know how about I'm blaming the puppy. The puppy's actually being very good today.
You can't blame Fable for this.
Right now.
I love the baby.
Yeah, she's just peacefully asleep in her kennel. Being a good old girl, never doing no harm.
A good little land shark. We love her.
I got a star trap. Oh, what did I put as my favorite thing? Oh gosh, sassy much. Your mind is filled with thoughts of Aspen.
Oh, Ruby.
You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna bet everything, and if I don't win, I'm gonna bet everything, and if I don't win, then I'm giving up, and we'll go do something else, so Lim can get back in.
There. That's
all right. I'm giving up. Fuck the star drop. I don't need it. I'll get my levels up through hard work.
No.
Well.
Oh God. No. Ruby's just gonna buy everything else for us because I also can't get back in until the day restarts at least.
Which is interesting because it says waiting for one of 3 players.
4,000.
I know. Will it just let you leave, or will it?
Can you just give
I've already
it to
bought
me?
everything in the shop, and I have an extra 4,000. I did a little overkill. Oh God.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no. Oh no. Please,
we
no.
might have to totally
This is
restart
interesting.
this
Hello,
day.
card that rolls 1.
Hello.
Well, this is interesting.
Card that rolls. Oh no. No. No.
F, I got everything.
I mean, it's fine. You guys shouldn't lose your stuff.
Huh?
No.
We'll see.
All that gambling.
All right, folks. Everyone.
See? It doesn't matter that I get badly because now I'm just going to get my 1,000 back anyway.
Pray to Scree above. Oh, I'm so sorry. I am a fool.
It's okay. Now I can show everyone the hints of this place. Look, there's little beans.
They're beans.
And hold on, there's more. Is it?
Oh, hold on.
I always forget when I go to. Where is it? Where is it? There it is.
There's me.
Is it here?
All right. There's
Is
my
it here?
inventory. Nope, I don't have anything in my inventory. We
Where is
restarted
it?
the day. Let's
It restarted
get
it for
this
me
going.
too. So
pitter patter, everybody.
it's fine. We got this.
Man, was never so fortunate. Who was not laborious. Go, 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 go. All right.
Oh, should I
Yeah, you should
get in the game and not just? Fine. I forgot all the other tricks you can do.
I am going to, as a precaution, be military style fast as possible to get my coins and GTFO so that I can be waiting at the gate just in case it does that again.
Fair. Hello. Okay, so now I got to talk about my romance options while I pick eggplants again. So.
Hashtag thoughts and prayers for Kirk.
In Baldur's Gate. No, I haven't actually finished my playthrough of Baldur's Gate yet, so.
Someday.
It's boggling to me with the amount that you can do in Baldur's Gate. There's some people who've like not even finished it, which makes sense. And then there's other people who have finished it multiple times, like to completion. Y'all are wild.
Yeah, I mean, like the main reason I haven't finished yet is, in my case, is like my computer can barely handle it. So like,
fair.
Like sometimes it updates and it makes it to the point that my computer can't handle it until like the next update where they re-optimize it. But you know, it's fine. Oh, that's not why I meant to put that.
I think
the Stardew Valley Fair has begun.
Yeah, we need to finish watering though.
All right, we got this.
We're so close. We got like.
I know. I'm
halfway. We're almost there. Oh, we're more than halfway there. Oh!
You got this. You're doing such a good job.
Thank you.
You're doing so good.
So much, boss. Boss, thank you. I don't know what I would do without you. Perhaps I would cry.
I'm like that annoying. I would cry.
Boss, it's honestly fair.
Oh,
every day.
Star has finished Baldur's Gate at least 3 times, apparently.
Wow.
Star, you are a champ.
Who did you romance, Star?
Oh, never that.
Come on, Kurt.
Fear. No fears. One fear that this computer will crash.
One little fear.
Again. Oh God.
So I should bet 1,000 again, right?
Yes.
Definitely. Just from the get-go. All right. Bye. I'm gonna get 20 tokens for 1,000, and then we are going to speed run this bitch. 10. Go. All right, y'all. Let's see how fast my little counter goes from whatever to whatever.
No.
All right, 20 to 30. Let's go. Green. 15. Go.
Okay. Now I talk to people while Mary Lewis does his judging.
All right, let's go. I wonder if it's possible for
I guess I should talk to people.
Coins. Yeah, I gotta say you want to increase your friendship for the day.
Yeah, you're right.
Don't you get more friendship points too?
I don't think so at festivals. I think it's the standard 12.
I wonder if it's possible for me to get 1,000 in the time it takes for Lewis to judge the thing, which is kind of funny that I can like be somewhat trying to use this metric right now. Is he finished already?
Yeah.
Okay, so no, there's no way. Unless you do maximum bet or start with like more than 20 tokens at a time.
Yeah. Hey, you went from 20 to 120 though, which is pretty good.
Oh, and I just lost 50. Or how much did I do? I lost.
Oh,
I lost a lot.
you did 100 bet.
Hello, game junkies. Shadowheart romance the first time, then Karlach after. Then I played a character that tried to do everything wrong, was dating Lizelle. Shadowheart killed her. Fair.
No.
And I dated Shadowheart. Last one was Karlach Origin with Will romance. Oh, that's fun. Yeah, I dated Karlach in the playthrough I'm doing now, but I'm dating Shadowheart, but I'm definitely gonna do Karlach next.
I really want to put
I can't
play together. She's so pretty. I love her.
Yes.
You know what?
See, I've only actually watched.
She is the biggest bean. She is the definition of golden retriever energy in a person. Maybe more like Doberman energy, actually. Like super lovable, but will also fuck you up.
I know. Shadowheart and Karlach just
I mean, Shadowheart has that trauma.
Yeah.
That good trauma.
That I relate to a little too
Hey,
much.
I got 2,000. What do you know?
Nice.
Let's go buy that fruit.
The gum fruit?
Yeah. I'm all caught up with the dub. It's sad. My mind is filled with thoughts of moss.
Yes.
That makes sense. That's what you love most.
Yeah.
Going to get my starter fruit and get out. Because I still have that one fear.
Ah, I missed. Ah, wow, that was horrible. Oh god, my accuracy bonus is gonna be so bad.
Don't ever try for the accuracy bonus. It's not possible. It's a dream that they sell you on. No one. Great in the shooting game.
I got 98 last time.
Damn.
Oh,
I got 98 last time.
What the fuck?
I only missed one shot. I got 180 stars last game.
How are you that good? Jesus, good job.
What? I told you, Zelda's trained me well for this game. If I had a mouse, I could do even better.
Yeah, that game's
the amount of hours I spent in the shooting range in Zelda. I got 85% accuracy this time.
Yeah, no, I doubt it. Yeah, I don't doubt it.
I got 94 star tokens.
Oh my god.
The worst part of romancing Shadowheart is when Karlach is asked if y'all are together. Ew, no, just me. Karlach, not the ew family. Yeah, I mean, with Karlach's backstory, I'm not surprised. She's like, nah, not Shadowheart. Like, honestly, Shadowheart and Will's relationship growth is so cute. True enemies to lovers. Oh, I missed. Oh, dang it.
I fired and I missed. And I fired again and I missed again. This went on for several hours.
No.
Okay, come on. Okay, good. I can do this.
No.
All right.
Don't give up.
Oh, Jesus.
Don't give up.
80% accuracy that time. Sad.
Oh,
hey! KJ's awake.
KJ!
54 stars. All right, so now I'm going to bet all the stars I have left and leave.
Oh, there it is. Same.
I mean, have you gotten like the rare crow and like the ticket and stuff?
No.
Okay.
I don't have enough points for those.
Maybe we should try and get
Well,
those.
if you win all of your points, you should buy something else. Like buy as much stuff.
Oh
as
yeah,
you can.
I mean, like I'll buy something. Oh yeah, I'll buy something else before I leave.
Yeah.
Unless I lose, which is looking like the
But
case. Which is the
just
case.
Bet everything, and I'm gonna do one more bet. Let's see how it goes. Of course, when I'm being reckless with my gambling,
I
is
love
when I win the most.
how Withers
Like,
will call you out for either being maidenless or phrase it a bosom companion. You can date Withers. You can romance Withers, and it's a romance option I will not pursue, even though he's a good old boy. Yeah. It's hard. Like, it's a tricky romance to do because you just have to talk to him a lot, and he doesn't really have much context, but eventually you unlock much more. The worst.
No.
One day we will finish this fair. This just means we get to do it with KJ now.
I'm just
all right, KJ.
You guys just wanted to see the Stardew Valley Fair over and over and again, right? Which, I mean, I guess it's like 10:47. So we can either continue to try to play Stardew or do a one-shot. Whichever.
Whichever.
Whatever KJ would like.
Because KJ has that internet as well.
I'm so mad.
You're good, KJ. A Stardew one shot. I can whip one shots up pretty quickly, but I don't know if I can whip up a Stardew one shot that quickly. Honestly, Rui could probably whip up a Stardew one shot way better than I could in the last minute second.
We want to play a Stardew one shot? I will fucking DM this shit.
Oh.
I've got books. I've got a full collection of music. I got this.
I mean, we all know the characters very intricately, so like we could.
Can we use the music?
RP romancing any of them.
Yes, we are glad you got rest, KJ. Welcome. We are glad you're alive.
KJ.
What would you like to do, KJ? KJ just commented in the chat. KJ, what would you like to do? Would you like to play the one shot that we planned, or would you like to play Stardew?
Yeah, just this decision publicly with no pressure whatsoever.
There's totally no pressure. You just have all of chat looking at you.
Though I am gonna grab some tea, I think.
That's true. We'll take a break after the decision is made. Like
tea is good.
We'll make the decision.
Yes.
Do the break and then come back in 10 minutes. Yes.
We went through this day twice already, and I feel
That's
so
fair.
bad.
So I need a second. I need some.
I mean, Ruby does have like 1,400 hours. Ruby does have like 1,400 hours in Stardew.
1,400?
You know, start.
Nah, bitch.
Start. It's not that.
Hey! I like how you booted out.
Hold on. I'm gonna fix it. I'm gonna fix it. Hold on. It is smart how you guys did this setup, though.
I liked it. Yeah, it was a good little. I like that. Like that. That's fun to do.
I figured
we can maybe have it be where
it's smart.
2 of us on each side, maybe on other days. It's cute.
I could.
Yeah, I'll do 2 of us on each side next time. All right, welcome everyone. Look at all of our beautiful faces.
Of our beautiful faces and my crappy internet.
Wow.
We'll fix it. It'll be fine.
Okay, hold on. I
I'll
was
fix
not
it.
paying attention to what was happening on my phone as I was listening to the stream. What did you ask me?
Do you want
Currently, we
to?
have
I
3
said,
options.
what would you rather
Oh.
do? Do you want to play?
Do you got spoons?
We
for
have.
like,
Technically, so I have
Doesn't
finished
help
the
them, I
character
agree.
sheets,
It's
but I haven't finished their equipment.
That's fine.
Okay, I
We
We
don't
can
need
play the plant
equipment.
one-shot.
It's
We can
totally
play
fine.
Stardew Valley.
I think,
Or
you
I
know,
can try to DM a Stardew Valley one-shot.
Hold on.
On
Let
the
me
fly.
look at these. Let me look at the character sheets to see how complete they actually are.
Okay,
Because I spent
yeah,
I spent
there's also
so much
seriously no
time
pressure.
last night making them. Not like I
so
stayed
much for
awake
putting all
making
this
these
paper.
character sheets, but I was just I had spaces of time between work and deliveries that I was making them, which was
Honestly,
an
Ruby,
adventure.
I think
Honestly,
you would have way more fun with the one Stardew Valley one shot if you actually had time to prep all the music and everything.
That's fair. We could also jump on and play
That and then
game.
and the, what else? So, if we
they
decide
sound
to
like
stuff.
me.
I hate it so much.
Limus
They
had
sound like
such bad
Ah.
internet today.
No, it's been the bane.
Have you tried resetting your router today?
I haven't. You know what? I'm gonna just go do that. I'll be right back. Just,
All right.
just yeet me into the void. I'm going
I'm
to
gonna
go
take
pray for me.
a minute or two to add items.
All right, let's go into our 10-minute break. KJ's adding items to the one-shot characters, and then we will come back refreshed and renewed. How do I put up the 10-minute break thing?
Okay, so if you go to brand and
Mm-hmm.
then you scroll down to video clips, it'll say intermission.
Beautiful. Run to that.
I'm here. I was prepared for this.
Hello, everyone. I am just changing the name of the stream, and we are going to wait for Lim to return.
What in the... Stop it.
What was that? I didn't actually have my headphones on.
I'm yelling at my computer. Don't worry.
Ah, good.
What's a stream without all of the technical difficulties? Is someone walking here, or is she just free roam? Okay, she's walking here.
Hey, Ruby.
Yes.
If you go onto the Brass and Briar campaign on D&D Beyond to the Unclaimed section, you can pick up Jolene.
Oh, cool. Jolene.
I don't know if you should say you've been blessed by my appearance, because I am more than 2 hours late.
Nah, it's fine.
And that's on me.
The funny thing is, in those two, we didn't start streaming Stardew until 10.
Yeah,
I figured.
And then in Stardew, we got literally nothing done.
Hey, we got 1 day.
That we did over twice.
No, we got 1 day, and then we did the other day that we had to do over twice and still didn't complete.
Right.
Chat, you just get to watch me eat a bagel, because when I tell you I just woke up, I am not even kidding you.
That's okay.
I woke up, picked up my phone, saw a spamming of notifications, and I was like, shit.
It's okay. We just cried a little bit.
I sowie. I'm normally the one that's good about being here on time.
It's true. Everyone has their day.
I don't know why my alarm didn't go off.
Oh, we don't have to show this.
Hey.
Wait.
Hold on.
Wait.
So under
think
brand,
Uh-huh.
you go to overlays.
Uh-huh.
Boom.
Aha. Beautiful. Lovely. Look at that. One day I'll learn how to use our own.
And also, chat, you just get to watch me actually instruct Sitar on how to use this stuff for the first time. If you scroll down to the background music, if you ever don't want to stream music that you're using, there's a small collection of music that's there.
Cool. I've liked to look through a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
The worst part about it is like none of them have great descriptions.
No, I need to go through and sit and edit them, both for this and for the 2B Dice stuff, because it's the same music across both platforms.
That's
Because it is... Some of them, I know exactly what they are because I've used them multiple times, so I know what they sound like. But there's other ones where it's like, this isn't even a good description of what this sounds like.
There we go. Have some background music for you all.
Yes.
Our general background travel music. Ah, yes, one of Ruby's birthday presents.
We won't be quiet.
How dare you shush us? Everyone wish Ruby a happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday!
Even though it's technically the closest to my birthday stream, no one's supposed to know.
Yes. Be
Hold on.
embarrassed. Flood the chat.
I had a TED talk thrown at me. Look, if our day gets better when seeing Keisha, no matter how late, then we are blessed. Thank you for coming to my TED talk.
Yes.
I will not be taking questions. Well, thank you.
Birthday. The question is, when do I do that stream?
Tomorrow.
Tomorrow. I don't work, so if you want a guest star.
Oh, that'd be wonderful.
I don't work.
We could have a like Ruby birthday Stardew stream, and have like anyone from an Amaz who wants to be there.
Hear me out.
Mhm.
Hear me out. We
Have
could
my
also
headphones
try
on.
to do Among Us.
Oh yeah, we could. We could do both. Also, this is the first day we're streaming on both YouTube and
Yeah,
Twitch.
I noticed that.
Oh, we're streaming on both?
Yeah.
We're so cool, guys.
And on the StreamYard chat, it'll show where they're commenting from.
Tim's
Hi, Tim.
here. Hi.
Hello, Tim. Yes, we're on
Yeah.
both. I set that
I
up
don't-
last week.
I don't think we've had any from YouTube yet. Oh, we have.
No, not yet.
That was a
we have?
while.
Oh,
At 10
I
o'clock,
probably.
there was a dude from YouTube.
Oh, I was not looking at the StreamYard chat at that point, so I am sorry, dude from YouTube, if you're still here.
That's fair.
Um,
So tomorrow, maybe birthday chat if I have all of my stuff done.
We have a hello from.
Hello from YouTube.
hello.
Game Junkie's on YouTube now. He switched over.
Cross platforms.
Haha! We are professionals.
Tim,
Oh, sorry.
I
knocked
just
my
woke
mic.
up. Like, up.
I already
Normally,
need more
I have my alarm set for 8 o'clock in the morning because I always need the extra hour to set everything up and get food and make sure that I have everything running like I need to because I'm normally the person who runs the behind the scenes. It didn't happen today because I woke up 3 hours later.
It's okay. It happens.
It doesn't happen with me, though, is the thing. I also need to change the color of this.
Game Junkie's got both pulled up, so he did not switch.
I
It's-
love that.
Right. We love the
I
extra
do
stream.
need to figure out how to pin comments.
You
Hold
have
on.
to be signed
Is that a
into the
Victor I
official
see?
account.
Wait,
Is there a Victor? I haven't seen
Look at this
Victor.
man.
Oh yeah.
That's a Victor.
Oh.
Hello,
Hi,
Victor.
Victor.
Welcome to the stream. Currently, we are just waiting for our lovely Lim's computer to return and work. Where did the music go? Why did it go away?
I don't
Archie
know.
has dice.
Weird. What if we switch the song?
Victor, you have to bestow Lim on some bardic inspiration.
Do you
There we
guys
go.
want to see a ridiculous dice project that happened a little spontaneously? It was not planned. It just happened.
Never ever.
Oh, okay. I'll put them away.
Is it a
No,
surprise?
Victor, take 'em out.
Should we know about them?
No, they're not a surprise. So, they're teeny dice for one, and they're currently only blanks. Which I decided to be
Strategic.
Sadistic?
sadistic
There
and
we go.
start making tiny blanks and hand painting them. So there's little tiny kiwis.
Hold on. I have such a better way of accomplishing this. Give me 2 more seconds. All right.
Ah, hello everyone.
Hold on.
Okay, so we got teeny tiny kiwi dice, which I've hand painted on the kiwi. Yep. The kiwi skin. We've got a full little set of them. It's ridiculous, but I think they're adorable.
You're so good. So good.
Also,
fine. I'm just
to answer this comment, yes. Yes, I do.
Don't we all?
Never. No. That's not how this works.
I'm the one who knows the technical side of everything on this and is more familiar with it. So, do I hold myself to a stricter standard for now? Yeah, because I'm the one who knows how to run this show.
It's true. I'm
don't know how to
figuring it out, kind of.
Yeah.
Not really.
Really, we had time to sit and have me like walk you through it. So a lot of it
Mhm.
has been trial by fire for you, and I'm so sorry for that.
That's okay. Hey, I made a layout for Stardew. So,
And I'm so proud of you for that.
what is happening is once Lim's computer wants to work with them, we are going to be doing a one-shot or of Brass and Briar, that delves into the backstory of one of our lovely members. Can you guess from the title of the stream?
They should. If they can't, I'm disappointed.
Ah, the pupper's awake.
Yes, she wants to play with the baby.
Oh, fair.
She's like, baby, please play with me.
Oh no.
Does everyone want to play with Pupper?
What?
I'm just now thinking about and/or realizing what this one shot is probably going to be about. Which
What?
event in particular?
What?
Oh no.
Never. Never.
Oh no.
Hey, little. You want to come say hi?
I'm not getting revenge for any other traumatic one shot.
Oh no.
What? Hey, I was traumatized in both of those.
You know what? This is so fair. I deserve this. Chat, don't even worry about anything. I deserve this one.
Alpine shadow.
I deserve this one, guys. That's on me.
There's purple pants of trauma. Everyone
Fun.
is just here to traumatize me. Whether it's in one shot or with purple shorts.
Is there going to be a separate message that says shadow? Oh, it's on the YouTube, but yeah.
Amazing. I haven't watched your D&D games yet, so I know what is coming. Well, you don't technically have to watch the rest of our campaign to watch this one shot.
Because this
it happens
before.
beforehand. Exactly, yes. Weird that the character's entire background story is about farming in a small town.
If you guys want a little understanding about why I deserve this, on a different channel that I'm a part of very heavily, 2B Dice Adventures, on Wednesdays we normally play the Dimensional Dial of Dr. Tiago. No. I don't think I even own pink. I will be so real with you.
I just got a new pink hat that I haven't gotten a chance to wear yet.
Oh, I keep forgetting that Victor's in the chat. Hi, yeah, that thing that both of us are a part of. Anyway, Victor hasn't made it to games because he's off doing amazing things, I'm sure. So we're not playing the main campaign. It's true.
The busy
we're
life
not
of a
playing the
bard.
main campaign, but instead have been running one-shots. And so the second week of us doing that, I ran the one-shot, and I involved these two in it, and I traumatized them because I made Zatara play my character's older brother and then proceeded to kill him. So...
Not even in a ceremonious way. I tried so hard to keep that kid alive.
Yeah. Victor's here, but Elle... no, hold on. Elle is here.
Wait.
Hello! Perfect timing. We summoned them.
Hi, I'm here.
Welcome back.
Savannah, shut the fuck up. Anyways, I'm here. We're here. It's fine. It's all gonna be great.
Elle.
Hi.
Elle.
Yes.
If you go to the Brass and Briar campaign and scroll to the unclaimed characters, you can pick up Lucius.
Yes.
That's whiskey, right, Al?
Yes.
Definitely. That reminds me, I should grab my
It's a clear
water
liquid.
bottle.
So it's a clear liquid. I will
liquid.
not claim nor deny that it is possibly water. I will not
Oh no. Oh no, I don't know if I fixed it.
Night drivers, we'll see.
Sprite has carbonation though, so it's not entirely clear.
I'm going to hold still this entire day, and just maybe if I don't move.
Just pray.
Savannah, shut the fuck up. I
Savannah, I'm gonna need you to calm down.
Oh my goodness.
Where's my campaigns?
I also realized I didn't level down Dook, but I can do that so fast.
It's okay. Wow.
Just make a copy of the character. Problem solved.
Alright,
Yeah,
Let's
exactly.
find characters. There he
Alright.
is. There's my boy.
So,
Good, got this.
You spiffy little
now that
guy.
everyone is here, let's play the intro. And actually, let's do our like a pseudo fake intro. Welcome to the Brass and Briar stream, everyone. We are all here except for our lovely Scree, who is off gallivanting in the woods playing make believe, and we are all very jealous. So we're gonna gallivant around in our mind palaces and play make believe here. Today we're doing a little something special. We're going to still be in the Of Brass and Briar world, but we're going to delve back in time a bit and see. There's been a lot of talk about Dook's backstory lately, especially with their meeting with the Lord of Boxes last session. So we're going to delve a little bit into that this session with the Of Brass and Briar one-shot, To Lose a Shadow. So, I am the game master for today. My name is Zatara. You can find me at Sir Zatara on all the things. And with that, I'm going to need the three of you to roll initiative to see how you introduce yourselves.
I don't even have my dice out.
KJ, you
I just
unprepared?
woke up, you guys.
So,
yes, an actual LARP, Tim.
Right. That was 11 for me. I will say, this was kind of the vibe. I don't know if anyone else who's seen the episode 1 of us goes. I woke up 5 minutes prior to that stream when we were getting all of that started. And I had so many alarms that were supposed to go off, and they didn't. So
I normally only have one, but it just did go off, so here we are.
That's your first mistake, KJ. You think your youth will awaken you, KJ? Your youth?
No, I think my paranoia
No.
and my anxiety will.
No. You have to turn. You have to be nearly 30 and and then you'll wake up for your alarms.
I rolled a 5.
So we need a roll off.
Off to a great start.
Roll again. Roll off. Me and you.
Oh, you got 11. All right. I'll use my of Lycan and DOS. Of Lycan and Moss.
Of Lycan and DOS?
Lycan and DOS.
Of Lycan and Moss thing. It doesn't want to focus on the pretty dice. Which we had our giveaway last session, which was awesome. And because we hit one of our follower goals, which we will plan more in the future. But at the moment, we're still just rolling for initiative.
Did we do the big one?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We did. That's right.
Yeah. Molten got the got the full dice set.
Yeah.
I'm very happy about that.
I'm remembering now.
I still need to get into the Instagram. That's fine. I do.
Okay.
I actually had a little live where I made edible dice. So
I was only able to be there for a very brief amount of time, but it was great.
Yes.
It was chaotic.
All right, so I totally paid attention to all of your initiative rolls and wasn't just writing a rhyme. So, who had the highest one? All right,
I'm going last.
Okay. All right, perfect.
Me. Oh, so I introduced myself. Hi guys, I'm Lim. Lim or L. Lim stands for life in motion, or L in motion, which is me. I am here today. I normally am playing our Barbarian, but today we're doing something else. So question mark.
Still at least half a bard.
On all half a bard still. I am okay. Great. The suspenders are still fitting then, because bards obviously wear suspenders. So. That's who I am. I'm L, and I am here today, and my internet hates me.
But we love you.
I love you guys. I'm normally more organized than this. I apologize. Passing the buck along to Ruby, who was higher than KJ.
Hi. I am Ruby Griffiths. You can find me on all the socials at Ruby Griffiths 8. Or just Ruby Griffiths for some of them. Yeah, I typically play the part of our sneaky raccoon friend, Lavender Nittingham. However, today Lavender is off doing who knows what, probably pickpocketing over in the city of Amloa. So today I will not be playing Lavender Nittingham, as we are delving into Duke's backstory. Yes. Hello, everyone. Great seeing you all.
Hi. I'm the late person today, and I'm sorry. I'm KJ. You can find me on most social medias at kj.cosplay, which is down here. You can see that. Where you can find all kinds of interesting content, including a little bit of Duke content, which is great. It'll be playing because it's Duke's backstory. He is the fabulous bard monk of the party who is a little lower in levels this time, but I think it'll be great. I know exactly, not exactly. Pretty sure I know what event we're about to delve through, and I'm not prepared.
Yeah, it's just their like next birthday that they're celebrating. Obviously, it's going to be so chill and so calm.
When the idea of this got thrown out, I was like, oh, I'll make the character sheets because I know these characters. They're from my backstory, so I did. But I had asked Zatara, I was like, hey, what characters can I put people in places for? Because I chose who people were going to be playing. And he was like, literally anyone except for Duke. Like, Duke's twin Duke.
Interesting.
I was like,
Interesting. Why? I wonder why our GM would have asked for such a specific request.
No idea.
I don't know. One question before we start. KJ, how do you say the traveling circus name?
That's so valid. Hold on. It's Florette's Circus of Traveling Talent.
Florette's? Okay. Cool.
Mm-hmm. The first time the circus name and title in full has been spoken on the internet.
Yeah, because
that's not true. I made a TikTok video that got posted on TikTok and Instagram that had the full name. I forgot about that video.
I've just only ever read it and have not heard it said out loud. So
fair enough.
One of those situations. Okay, cool. So with that, let us delve into the world of Brass and Briar after we watch our cool intro.
Oh yeah.
Wait.
Do you got it? Do you want me to do it?
Thank you.
I can
Thank
do
you for
it.
being here.
I know how to do this now. Right. So, delving back into the past, we'll learn a little more of one of our cast. With flashing lights dappling the sky, the tale of Duke is about to be nigh. So, our story begins. As the rhyme said, late one night, as you all, a crowd gathered around you, enter in to a small town. We are across the map, and we are literally across the entirety of the continent as fireworks dapple the sky and crash above you. You enter the small city, the small town of Pine Rock. The streets around you are bustling with all sorts of people, children, adults, people gathering, furfolk gathering outside of their shops and towns to see this haphazard group of circus folk travel through and make their way through the center of town. The tumblers are tumbling. You are all showing off your talents, your fire breathing, your acrobatics. There's a lofty tune weaving its way through the air as the two singers of the troupe weave a melody. And eventually, as the last few fireworks rocket from the back of the caravans, you find your place to settle. And it's too late to set up a full camp for the night. So you all just kind of hunker down underneath your caravans in a little makeshift tents you have and settle down for the night. The next day, begins. Sirenscape is struggling today, guys. I apologize. Which, side note, music provided by Sirenscape today. Okay. The new day begins. And it's calm. You're all tired. It was a long travel from your last destination to here. And you start gathering your things, start kind of seeing the hustle and bustle around. Some people are starting to put up tents. The big top is starting to be pulled up as Dook. You wake up next to your brother as you hear the call of Endosia echo across being... Oh, what is happening? Jesus. Being kind of enhanced by some sort of magical means. So you hear, "All right, my darlings, please everyone gather around the milk box in the center as I divvy up your tasks for the day." You look to your right as Duke, your brother, kind of stretches. God, so many errors are happening on my screen.
I think it's so fitting that it's just freaking chaos because that is what this circus is.
Had to be.
Yes. There is no stream without technical difficulties, folks.
You have invoked the energy of Loret's Circus of Traveling Talent, and it is delivering.
Good. Good. The vibes are right. Obviously, Duke slept past their first wake-up call.
Oh, for sure. For sure. He always does.
Alright, back to it.
Okay. We will go slightly musicless for now, because now my internet's freaking out. Weirdly enough. I know.
Yeah.
One day we will have good internet.
They will be in one room. It'll
As
be
Duke
perfect.
stretches
They
next
will
to
be in
you.
the same room.
Yes. Duke stretches out next to you, kind of like punching his foot into your side and goes, why doesn't she ever let us just get some sleep?
I don't know. And Duke just kind of like rolls over, like pulling the blanket over his head and like get off of Duke.
Oh, you right, bastard. It's like, well, let's tumble on. And he just like somersaults out of your kind of makeshift tent of the evening. As you enter into the main circus fair. As you exit out, you see a lot of familiar faces. You see Alexander the Great, the large, strongman squirrel kind of hefting 2 barrels over his shoulders, making his way in the direction of where you heard Madame Florette's voice echoing from. As well as Molly Cluckin, the Gallus performer, with her little shadow Jolene behind, who kind of casts you a small wave, as well as just some general other creatures and fur folk of the circus. None of them main performers, but all just the people who run the booths, keep the show going, make sure everything works. And
we appreciate the stagehands. We love them.
Exactly.
We do.
I think Duke would get up pretty soon after his twin did. And for the purposes of this stream, everybody, you will hear us as characters refer as Duke and Duke. But anytime anyone is referencing one of the twins, they will either call them Jet or Al. Because it's easier. It's their middle names.
Jet and Al. And so
or their stage names. That's a thing.
Duke. Alpine Shadow.
Our Duke is Al.
Al. And then
and twin is Jet.
And then
which Al is a shortened version of Alabaster, actually.
Alpine Shadow.
Alpine Shadow.
That's his stage name.
What is right? So if that is our Duke's stage name, what is Duke older brother's stage name? If you don't mind.
So, my character Duke Alabaster Moore, his stage name is Alpine Shadow, whereas his twin Duke Jet Moore is Pitch Light.
Beautiful. And as you exit out, why don't you give a description of yourself and your brother for those of the people watching who haven't yet gotten to see your description?
So, my character, Al, is a alpine ferret folk, very sleek, well-maintained coat of fur, piercings in his ears that are always of a silver color because it looks better on him. He has this diadem that rests over his brow and over his ears that at this point in time looks different than it does in current campaign. Whereas in current campaign, it looks like this very finely crafted wire headdress with a pale blue gem sitting in the center. Now it looks a little more handmade, not as finely crafted. It looks like he might have tried to make it himself, kind of a vibe. Still elegant, but very homey. Not super professional, but it adds a little bit of flair to who he is as a person. He has this kind of crop top situation of pale blue floral material that is... It's not covering anything. It's just an accent piece at this point. This early in the morning, he's not wearing much of anything else except for some foot wrappings, just because the circus grounds, especially right after their first performance, tends to be a little dirty, and he tries not to get his fur stained, so he has foot wrappings to prevent that. And his twin right next to him is same height, same build, jet black fur, whereas Al has red eyes, Jet has relatively solid black. It's very eerie in appearance, but he has a little more of a jovial manner about him this early in the morning than Al does. He wears, he wears a matching crop top piece, but instead of that light pastel blue, it's more of a lavender lilac color, with matching foot wraps. He has his ears pierced, but whereas Owl's are silver hoops, Jet's are almost these rose gold stars, if you will. And they're just kind of right next to each other, striding as they're going.
As you make your way through, kind of nodding at your fellow carnies, Jet kind of leans over and goes, "So, what do you think she'll have us do today? Think we're gonna be setting up the big top again, or doing errands, or something more boring?"
I hope it's errands. If it's anything else, I'm not sure I'll be able to do it. I mean, it's early in the morning, Jet.
That's true. And you kind of see as you look over that the sun is just cresting over the tree line that's to the west. And looking around you, you've been to this part of Westerall before. The region that is ruled by the Velvet Clasp, who you just have narrowly avoided in your last town, which is one of the reasons why you've journeyed here, a small little outskirt town in the middle of nowhere. Entering into the region of Westerall known as the Cocklebur Meadowlanes, kind of the further to the east section of the town, of the entirety of Westerall. That's just not working, so we're gonna get rid of that. And as the sun crests over the trees to your west, and you approach the small mass that is now gathering around the figure that you recognize as Indosia, you walk up and you see a dapper, exuberantly dressed fawn of sorts. Tall, long, curled ears, or not curled, but like teardrop ears, a bright brown, a light brown skin that kind of fades to a tan down the snout, and she just has these perfect little white freckles that, if you didn't know her so well, you would guess that they were real. But you knowing her the way you do, you know that she has taken some liberties with aesthetic magics to make herself perfectly look the way that she wishes. Her gown is a full light blue kind of linen dress that is cinched and tucked with a brown hard leather corset that is intricately filigreed with kind of gold leaf and silver and these bright brass buckles. And across her waist, there's just baubles hanging and a large circular whip. Across her back, she is bare-shouldered, and opposed to her whip, there's nothing but a small little kind of newsboy's cap that she holds on her hip that she hasn't quite put on yet. Her voice rolls over to the rest of you. He goes, "All right, my darlings, we have a lot to do and little time to do it. Now, I'm going to split you all up into crews to get what we need done. Now, I'm going to change things up a little bit because I have some special tasks for a few of you. So, if I could please have Jet, Alexander, and Molly come up, please." And you see Jet kind of casts a look over towards you and goes and like shrugs as he walks up. And here goes, "You three will be in charge of setting up the big top today. Now, Alexander, please keep everything from falling on our lovely Jet over here. We need him at peak form for tonight's performance. And Molly, please don't talk. We need your voice to be in tip-top shape. We have some special guests coming tonight." And you just see Alexander kind of look over. Goes, oh, so I have to do the heavy lifting and they have to get special treatment. Fine, fine. Classic. And Molly goes, well, can't do female southern accents. Well, dear, I got to keep my mouth. And you just see Florette go, no talking. And you see Molly kind of straighten herself up. Her pristine white feathers kind of fluff back. And she just kind of brushes them in place as Jack kind of looks towards either of them and goes, and I'll be doing the up in the air ropes and stuff, I'm guessing? And Madame Florette just nods and gestures them away as the three of them walk off towards the big tent, which is still kind of like being stretched out across the ground in preparation of being lift up.
As Jet is walking away, there's like a half second of eye contact between the twins, and it's just this look of Al being like, loser.
Oh, brothers.
Madame Florette calls a bit of the other rabble around and gives them various tasks, setting up the attraction tents, setting up the games, making sure that the area is clean of debris and ready for whoever this mysterious special guest will be tonight. Until finally, she calls up the three remaining people. Al, Lucius, and Jolene. So as she calls the three of you up, Duke, you see your fire-breathing lizard folk friend approach along with the black-feathered Corvus crow-like form of Jolene approach as you all nod to each other. And Lim, Ruby, would you like to describe what your characters look like?
The pictures are in the Discord if you didn't see them.
Okay, good. I was gonna say, like, okay, I have a kind of an idea.
Don't worry, I provided for you.
You did. Most excellent. All right, so for Lucius, if you don't mind me going first, Ruby. Lucius is kind of a horned lizard-looking creature. He likes to dress himself quite nice with a vest, but his spikes from his shoulders pop through, some nice cutouts in his red shirt that he likes to wear as well. He has tones of like sandy orange scales throughout, and just like a nice little crest of spikes that kind of frames his face and comes around, and a nice solid square snout with yellow eyes. And so walking up to the group that our lovely patroness has assembled for our little errands today, he comes up and gives Al well, this is going to be fun. Nice to mix it up a bit. You and your brother are always hanging out.
It's kind of the point, don't you think?
Yeah.
What kind of performance would we be if we didn't have a good relationship with each other?
Yeah, we all have to touch the ground at some point. Can't just be floating
You
ahead.
also don't know how to stay in the skies.
Staying in the skies is no problem for me, lovelies. As Jolene will do a little flick of her wings, just coming off the ground for a second with her jet black wings, this feathered folk, adorned with these crystals hanging around her neck off of a delicate silver chain. Though, as she flourishes her wings, you can definitely see she has dyed the inside feathers, actually bleached and dyed to resemble that of an evening sky with twinkling little stars. Though she has been assigned to this group, you can definitely see her very much keeping track of the other group, specifically the other bird folk, Molly. Just making sure they're actually taking care of her.
Which, as you kind of bicker and banter with each other. A smile crosses Madame Florette's fond face. She goes, "Now, I have chosen you three lovely dears for a special task. The town of Pine Rock has not often had such illustrious group as us, and I need you to spread the word of why we're here. And show them a little bit of our skills, and you three being quite flashy," and she kind of casts a look over towards Lucius. He goes, "And skilled," looking towards Duke, "and melodic in their own right. I believe you three are the perfect choice to go and display and show off what we offer this town and bring in the crowds. Now, how you wish to do that is up to you. You may do that however you wish, and you also, if you could grab some supplies for us while you're there. This, as you know, this last travel took a bit longer than expected, and the lovely Velvet Clasp and their Crimson Branches had to be paid off quite handsomely this last time. So, any extra supplies would be good, especially food, water, and if you could find some tea for me, that would be absolutely wonderful. So, are you up for the task, my lovely Trine?"
It's not exactly like we can say no now, is it?
That's the spirit.
You got it, boss.
Wonderful. Now, off you go. I have to prepare for my act as well. If you see any other Elkin folk on your journeys, tell them to stop by. I feel like we need to make some better connections with those who are connected to the Velvet Clasp. Get them off our backs a little bit.
Like that's ever gonna happen? You have a vendetta against us.
And you see kind of a slight shadow cross Madame Florette's face before the jovial kind of demeanor returns back and is like, "Yes, they seemingly do, don't they? Well, I'm sure we'll figure that out in time."
They never did appreciate someone of talent.
That's for sure. Sticks stuck right up their royal asses. Now, off with you. I have things to do, and so do you. I wish to have you back before midday, if you can. That's when the show starts. So, off with you. Have a wonderful time, and be safe, my darlings. She kind of
Duke
turns
will-
on a heel.
And all of our characters are dramatic.
I will take the front lead. And you notice while he's with the circus folk, I don't think this has come up in actual game because he's around different people, but while around these people, the way he walks is different, and it's very telling. He has this slight sway to his hips that's very lithe and methodical, but also him being this.
Oh, me! I'm very fancy. I got the most beautiful girl. Behind Duke, behind Al. Lucius is following, is just trying to mimic him in a funny way, but obviously not be able to mimic at all since Lucius is all scales and less fur.
Awesome. Leaving the familiar feel of your carnival home, your circus home, you travel down the simple dirt path towards the small town of Pine Rock. Pine Rock in and of itself maybe has about 15 to 20 buildings in total, all small little hovels except for a few solidly built stone and wood buildings. The thing that stands out about this town is on a small knoll in the middle of town, there stands a singular towering pine tree that you can see has been decorated with a vast array of offerings and baubles, and is seemingly as if this is a place of almost worship for the town. Entering in, you get plenty of stares from the surrounding fur and feather folk. Not in a angry or off-put way, but more of a just, this is the most interesting thing that has happened to this small town in a long time way. You see a few kids start dashing towards them before their parents pull them back, and you just hear them whisper, "Oh, you can't bother them. They're probably here for some reason. Just leave them about their business, and they'll interact with you if they want to."
Duke will, kind of perking to hear this because of his heightened hearing, had already clocked the kids and was like, that could be a fun little interaction. And then hearing the parents will just kind of give a side eye to both Lucius and Jolene and a wink, and then we'll deviate towards the kids.
All right. As you kind of change your direction, start heading towards the kids, you can see the kids start shaking with excitement. These two small chipmunk children, their tiny little tails start going, and you see their parents smile, and the mother kind of pulls something out of her cheek and holds it on her side. As she goes, "All right, go ahead," and kind of pushes them forward. And as they kind of bounce up and go, you see the dad pulls two small little pieces of glass out of his pocket and hands one to each and goes, "And remember to be courteous." What do you do?
As Duke is walking forward, less of the almost flirtatious, hip swing demeanor, and it's more of just this dexterous showman stride of swagger, because these are kids. These are his whole thing. He has a way with kids because of the amount of siblings he has, specifically younger siblings. And so he has experience entertaining this demographic specifically. And as he walks closer, if there's a tree or even just a pole or something, what Duke will do is kind of be watching the kids as the excitement mounts as he's getting closer, and then we'll give them a smirk and a wink before gracefully kind of skittering around whatever surface he can find.
Yeah, you see there's a small, it's not an electric light, but it's one of the old style English gas lanterns.
Perfect. He'll skitter around and up it and perch at the top, just kind of watching the kids for a second to see what their reactions are like, and then we'll turn to look at Lucius and Jolene.
Jolene will have kind of snuck behind Lucius, trying to hide herself as much as possible. So as Lucius approaches, Jolene can furl her starry wings, making it look as if they are Lucius's, and Lucius is this great dragon-winged creature.
Excellent. And with that, while scurrying up and getting the distraction, Lucius is going to and put some embers in his hands, and then use cantrip Control Flame to make them look and appear much bigger, and they're really nothing really. It's barely even an ember. They wouldn't be able to cause any harm, but they look much bigger, and is going to start to juggle them, and then with the flames wings behind him is going to throw off some more embers, make them look like they're fluttering around, and then toss a bunch of them into the air. Come one, come all! We got a show to see in town.
You see the embers, the reflection of the embers just kind of circle around the widening eyes of these two small chipmunk children as they cling on to the small pieces of glass in front of them and look at this glorious winged beast before the smaller of the two kind of looks up towards you, Duke, expectantly. As some other folks start kind of drawing near and gathering close.
From where he's at with this perch that he has, not really having anywhere to swing from, is there a high up tree branch nearby?
There's not
Or
a high tree branch, but
even like
the
a
roof
banner or something that he can.
the buildings of this town are rather short, so like the lantern actually reaches the top where you'd be able to easily get onto the roof of the house that they were kind of standing in front of. It seems to be some sort of small shop, so it has very basic stone foundation and then kind of these thick wooden beams on the sides that have a crossbeam that hang out a little bit into little like overhangs, and then it's just a big old thatch roof.
Okay. Dook will catch that and be like, okay, I can do something with that. But from where he's at, he'll get what's going on in my head. It's going to be a series of jumps and moves that he's going to try to do in quick succession. He's going to start by not jumping off the edge of this, but kind of gracefully sliding over the edge and maintaining a grip around the top edge of this lantern to swing himself in a spiral motion around to get a bit of momentum and some flair, because why not? And at this point, he's wearing the sash that matches his crop top around his waist to add a bit of that flowy movement to the back. And he's wearing his shoulder piece before they had left. He'll slide down, wrap around, and then really basically just toss himself, but in a very graceful, elegant manner, to catch on to that lip for doing a couple of hand changes and flips to his feet and his tail before landing deftly back down on the ground.
Beautiful. Make a acrobatics check for me.
Can do, sir.
The game. First roll of the game.
First roll of the game.
Literally his entire job.
Is true.
That is good. That is good. That's a 25.
Good. Definitely.
25. Effortlessly, you flawlessly slide down the edge of the lantern and do this pristine acrobatic performance across this rooftop and landing kind of pristinely in the spot you wish. You hear a slight applause ripple across the crowd of like 10 to 11 people that have joined, and you see the little kid who was looking up at you expectantly like pull back with the glass and just kind of throw it up at you.
I think Dook would have landed like right in front of between the two kids, just because why not?
Perfect. So as you land right between the two of them, he just kind of, the smaller one kind of just hucks up the glass of you, or since you're right between them, just kind of like reaches up and goes, "It was so cool." And the bigger one kind of goes like, "I could probably do that."
I'm sure you could, but you'd need a couple of lessons. If you want to see more of this kind of work, be watching where they set up the big tent. Maybe talk to your parents. You come see us later tonight.
You see they start kind of bouncing in place and look back towards their mom and dad, who are already kind of whispering to each other. And you, as the kids kind of scurry over and start pawing at their parents' like very simple peasantry garb, the mom goes, maybe we'll see if Dad gets off work soon enough. And the dad kind of like looks at you, and then he'll kind of cast a look at you, but is mainly looking towards Lucius and goes, I'll get off work soon enough. Don't worry. Yep. Mm-hmm. And he just like turns and starts walking away. And the West goes, "Where are you going?" He's like, "I gotta start early. Hold on." And just like starts running away to what you can see is what looks to be a small little blacksmith at kind of more towards the center of town with that's the one only solid stone building. And it looks like it's kind of it's stone pavers at the bottom and then turns into like kind of mudwork at the top. As the wife just kind of shakes her head and thanks you both. thanks you all, and like takes their kids away as their spot gets filled in by more and more crowd. And you're like, what can you do? Is that real? Do you have a strong man? Like, oh, do you have one of them weirdos? Like, just start being questions. Badgered and belligerent questions start being thrown at you, and you can kind of pick out a few. Yeah.
As the crowd pushes in, I think what Duke does, just because Lucius and Duke have had a moment to kind of show a tidbit of what they do and what their skill set is, Duke will just kind of gracefully make a very quick circle around where this group is gathering to provide a boundary almost of like, all right, this is where you get to stay. And kind of is like answering questions as he goes, but then we'll kind of go, shh, and we'll turn in a graceful movement over to Jolene.
And Jolene, who has been behind Lucius, will quickly put her wings down, bolting into the air, beginning to whistle a tune, circle around the crowd that, just above the crowd that is gathering, kind of trying to gather more people in, land gracefully with a flourish of the wing, pulling out a small lute that she will begin to strum and sing an elegant song.
All right. Roll a performance check for me.
If you don't have proficiency in that, I have failed you, but you should.
I definitely do.
You do. You definitely do.
Well, Jolene gets ready and like begins singing. Lucius, 14. Lucius will switch from juggling fire sparks embers into switch from the control flame to the prestidigitation cantrip, and kind of have them like shout off, kind of like disappear off into like butterfly sparks and like shimmer down on top of Jolene. Kind of like shift the stage over to her.
Duke will just be kind of continuously maintaining that barrier because he can go decently fast and be not unnoticed, but kind of there. So as all of this is happening, he's kind of being bodyguard kind of in the situation.
Wonderful. So kind of tumbling around in a slight perimeter to add to the grace. You can actually roll that with advantage, Jolene, as the sparks from Lucius start scattering around you. And you twirl into the air. The sparks kind of starting to roll and play off your wings, shimmering in that kind of like bright like opalescent sheen that raven feathers have, that they kind of sheen in the light. The lights shimmer and sparkle. And what did you roll?
A 17 then.
17. Which, as you twirl and kind of flourish and start playing your lute and singing along, the crowd goes silent as this trilling song just weaves its way around the crowd, and you see a few people even start coming out. Is it like a fast-paced song, a slow-paced song? What kind of ditty are you singing?
It's a fast-paced song. We want to hype up this crowd.
All right.
And
so you see,
as that song is crescendoing, I will cast Minor Illusion as a cantrip, specifically using a sound to add in an extra voice on top of mine.
Amazing. So as you kind of add your own harmonies with Minor Illusion, you see people start skipping out of the crowd, start doing these little kind of like hopping folk dances in circles, kind of some of them kind of following in a handheld line around the circle that Duke is kind of acrobating around. So Duke's kind of at the front doing a tumble routine, and there's just this line of dancers kind of forming a chain around as you twirl in the air with sparks coming off of you. And Lucius, what do you do?
All right. And so with all of this going on, if the wings are maybe still flashing around that building set up, is going to have just like have been moving with them like up and down, and is going to prepare for like quick burst of some of his daily fire breath, and just do like some like heavy breathing and some steam in the air, kind of like try and get people like amped up, like what do you want to see? What do you want to see? And then like deep breath in and one big breath up, and like do like 2 or 3 bursts of that, and just basically use his daily fire breath for the day.
All right. So as you kind of accent the performance with small spurts of fire breath, you start feeling a not crescendo, but a kind of grandiose ending coming to Jolene's song, and you take one last deep breath in, and as you let out the last of your fire breath, kind of in a central plume up. Jolene, you have all worked together enough to know how this works. You use the heat from Lucius's flame to rise up even higher just by raising your wings, so you kind of raise up into the air without flapping at all, and just spin around. And how do you all kind of wrap up this little mini performance?
I mean, Dook is always the dude who will kind of do whatever he's doing and transition into being that person laying on his side on the ground. That is always his end pose.
If Jolene, after she goes up so high, like begins to like beautifully pose down, kind of like a ballerina, Lucius, I think, is strong enough to like have an arm up and like be like strong man, like kind of holding her for a little bit. And
but also like I'm using my wings, like it's not that much weight, but yes.
I want you all to make a group performance check to kind of catch this end.
You guys, this is the first time Dook has ever rolled for performance. I never get to use this skill.
Not yet.
Not yet. You're all about to get to a big city, so maybe then.
Yeah, maybe then. We'll see.
Maybe. We'll see.
Okay.
What's my plus?
A 16 total for Lucius.
18 in total
it's
for
19
Lucius?
for Dook.
Oh, beautiful.
16. 16. 19.
So that's a 9, which means there was a nat 1.
Oh no!
Oh no!
Oh
okay,
no!
So that's 2 successes and 2 fails. So as Jolene, you kind of float down. There's a second where you kind of slip off of Lucius's scales, but with the rest of you, the other 2 of you, so like you slip, but Lucius kind of turns and catches you into a like a side carry and spins you around where you land on your feet next to Lucius, and you can tell the crowd catches it for a second, and you kind of hesitate before ending in another flourish. And there's a moment of pause before the crowd just erupts in applause and cheers. You can see a few people walk away, maybe like 4 or 5, but the rest of the crowd, which has now grown to about 25 folks, is staying, and you can hear the chitter chatter of, it's like, oh, when does it start? Oh, we're definitely going, right? It's like, that would be a great date night. It's our anniversary.
Florette's Circus of Traveling Talent. Come one, come all. Come see us at the big top. You'll find us at the tent.
Show's at noon. Don't be late. There's much to see.
So there's a few of the folk, a tall kind of peacock folk who's dressed very dapper for this town. Bright purples, gold buttons down. His head feathers are kind of coiffed in with a small feather tie, and then kind of shoot out in a small ponytail. Walks up to you and goes, "That was absolutely darling, lovely. I would definitely be not part of the show. Excuse me. An old performer at heart. Retired. I would definitely be attending."
Dook kind of like will take his hand to give a kiss to the knuckles and just would be like, "I'm sure you'd be wonderful with any group of performers."
Don't tempt me with a good time. And he kind of ruffles his tail, which unfurls, and you see it's not like the traditional colors of a peacock, but it's like bright yellows and reds and kind of flourishes at the end with this shifting slight rainbow of colors that is definitely a little bit of a prestidigitation minor illusion that he's putting on as he turns and saunters away with that little bit of an ego boost.
That's literally Duke's entire job.
Excellent.
So with that, the group disperses, and the town is yours. What would you like to do?
Duke will be following his nose to try to find food, because anytime that he's out on runs, it's an understood. He doesn't have the best eyesight. He's going to go find the things he can smell. So he's going to be focusing on trying to find food and rations to resupply.
Our patroness also asked us to get some tea, so Lucius is going to keep an eye out for that.
All right. Making your way through the center of town, in which by center of town, I mean the one road that goes through the middle of this small little village that kind of splits into almost a roundabout, or whatever you call them in Utah, a roundabout around the center of the large pine tree and continues out through the other side of town. And as you get closer to this pine tree, you see that not only are the fronds and branches decorated with these small little handmade trinkets, and some of which have little notes hanging off them, some of them which are just little baubles that look well worn. The bark itself has carvings in, some classic little hearts with names in it, but a lot of just names of various fonts and handwritings. It's as you circle around the other side that you see the one of the last remaining stonework buildings, which seems to be a general store of sorts. It's a one-room, one-story building that has just basic stone pavers, 2 wood solid beams holding up the corners, and then that same kind of overhang thatch roof. And you can see just hanging from a small little swinging sign, it just says general store, plain and simple. Across from that, you do notice what looks to be a more, not grandiose, but more cared for stone building. 2 stories, and 2 stories tall, and about, you can tell it's about double the width of all the other buildings in town. And there's some, instead of those like carved wooden beams that hold up the sides, they have full logs that have been carved into kind of pseudo columns along the outside. And you can see through the windows, which are open without curtains, that the inside looks to be rather intricate. Some velveteen chairs. You can see there's a large painting through one of the windows. A fire crackles in the top left window. And across the entirety, there's probably about 6 windows, 3 on top and 3 on bottom. And through one of the windows, you can see that peacock fellow kind of walk past one, talking to what looks to be an older, more lion folk who has gray dappled down his beard and a kind of swishing tail as they talk and pass through the window. As you approach the general store and open the simple door, a little ding-a-ding-a-ding-ding bell goes off, and you hear inside, "Just a moment," and some pitter-patter, a little clamor, something falling off a shelf before the scuffle of putting it back on, and you enter into the most cluttered thrift store-like building. Just piles of organized stuff, but just piles of stuff, barrels brimming with various knickknacks and goods. And then behind the main counter, which stretches the entirety of the building, you can see that's where the food and the travel supplies and the more commonplace or commonly sought for items are, as well as the more high class items. You see a few small clay jars that just have different colored bands on the outside, but no labels. And behind the counter, you see a a figure you haven't seen many of in your travels, which is rare for you all with how much you travel. But a ferret-like body, but covered in large plates of natural armor, as a pangolin figure, long black snoot and whiskers arcing out. His armored plates are a deep brown, but kind of are graying out towards the end. And you can see these small little wire glasses around his nose. He's just wearing just a plain, worn out dark green apron as he walks up and goes, "Hello, everyone. Welcome to my general store. My name is Ralph. And I'll help whatever you are. Are you part of that circus that came through town?"
We are indeed looking for supplies. Got to restock while we're here.
That makes quite a lot of sense. I haven't seen a circus since I lived back in the big city. But, well, what supplies are you looking for? I have the general basics.
Well, some rations and supplies, mainly food and water. But we've also had requested by the owner of the circus for some tea.
Tea. He kind of like takes off his glasses and starts cleaning them as he looks around, which you feel like is counterintuitive. But he stops, and as he looks at the clay jars behind him and grabs one with a lavender band around the outside and opens it, kind of shifts it as the room is filled with this kind of sweet chocolatey smell, but has a kind of earthy undertones. He goes, I don't have much in the way of tea, but a lovely friar over there, he brought me this from his last journey. A quite outgoing fellow, quite colorful. When he visited the big city, out east, he brought back this and traded me some good coin for it. He says it's marshmallow tea. I haven't tried it myself. I'm more of a coffee drinker, but tea's a bit too bitter for my taste.
Hey,
I totally get you. I don't much tea myself.
marshmallow root, probably.
Ah, yes, marshmallow root. I thought it was strange. I didn't know how you could just take little sugar puffs and make tea out of them. So that makes much more sense.
It's actually where the flavor of those little sugar puffs get. The flavor is from marshmallow root, at least traditionally.
Oh.
Little known fact.
Ah, well, interesting. And he kind of looks into it, and his nose dips in, and then he pulls out. You just see just some of the loose leaf tea kind of stuck to the very tip of his nose. Well, I bought it for about 10 blue glass for the whole jar. How much were you looking for?
Quick question: how much money did we get to go shopping with?
Madame Florette just kind of handed you a sack, and as you look in it, it's sectioned off into two sections. There's a bunch of green glass, which would kind of probably, it looks like there's about 15 to 20 green glass. And then in the sectioned off section, you kind of open up, it's like a pocket inside the satchel. There's a little note that says, "For the tea." And you see 5 blue glass.
Excellent. So she wants quite a bit.
I think Madame Flora totally would have given the little bundle of glass to Lucius, because last time Dook was put in charge of the money,
What happened? What happened?
wasn't the smartest decision.
Al?
That's a story for another.
Well, my fine fellow, I have a little proposition for you, in fact. You see, you're not much of a tea drinker, and, you know, our mistress, she loves a good cup of tea, and I I frequently brew some up for her, and I would absolutely love for you to experience this delightful that smells like a chocolate marshmallow root tea. But you see, in exchange for my brewing services, and let's say, half of that jar you got there, I think 4 blue would be more than appropriate.
Make a persuasion check.
Can I give the help action by just kind of leaning on the counter, minorly seductively, and just winking at the storekeep?
This elderly pangolin gentleman.
Listen, Duke will do anything.
He can't even see you. His glasses aren't even on his face half the time.
It's okay. Duke can't see him very well either.
I'm gonna say no, based on what I just rolled.
All right.
No.
That's
On
fine.
the attraction of
That's fair.
this pangolin.
This pangolin is asexual. He does not consume meat.
What was that?
8.
8.
He looks and goes, Friar really tried to get me to like tea for a very long time. And I just really don't like it. I've tried. I am a very inquisitive person. I try things every couple of months to see if my taste buds have changed, and they have not.
Probably takes about 7 years for that to happen, but all right.
Oh, I didn't know there was a time frame. I've had a lot of taste buds in my time.
If the tea is that expensive though, don't you think it might be better moved on into someone else's hands who would maybe appreciate it a bit more? I mean, if you have had it for a while and you ain't
How long
really
have
loving
you
it
had
as much, we'd be happy to take it off your hands.
You know, tea actually, it doesn't necessarily, it can go stale and the taste doesn't. So if you've had it for a while, it may not be as good as it's supposed to be. It may be actually, maybe that's why you haven't been liking it. Maybe it needs to go on. Maybe even be thrown out.
Like how Jolene has gotten Lucius's accent.
Huh?
Like how Jolene has gotten Lucius's accent.
Yeah.
This is my dilemma. I can't give up my accent.
Yeah,
You're welcome.
Shout out to AJ giving everyone in this circus a different regional dialect. And
It's true.
like,
Here's the thing.
To see.
When I told you beforehand that, and I've apologized to Zatara for this because I didn't realize I was going to thrust these characters upon you. I was like, I'm sorry for the accents I've made canon. Let me just do a head count for you. The circus's owner is Upper British. Duke and Duke are a very light Irish. Lucius has a raspy Brooklyn accent. Alexander has a slightly thicker Irish accent, and then Molly and Jolene both have Southern accents. That's not counting the crew and tech crew.
Ha! Yeah, they all get to be
You're
generic
welcome.
Scottish, British fantasy because Zatara is like, hey, thank you, KJ, and shoves it down. Anyways.
That's why none of the other filler people have talked. No.
Back to it.
He looks at you all and goes,
In exchange for your generous compensation, we'd also like to offer you front row seats to tonight's and this afternoon's show if you have time.
his mouth kind of opens and goes,
I am the sole owner and worker of this general store. I get to make my own schedule, which is not great for some of the townsfolk, I will admit.
I love Ren so much.
What time is the show?
It just starts at 11,
Yeah.
but go clear till Normally, it's a handful of hours of shows, right? Like it's
Yeah.
like an all
goes
day,
till
all night
nightfall.
thing. Yeah.
Yeah.
So the performance will begin around noons and go until it gets too dark.
You see, he kind of saunters over to one of the windows and pushes open the shutters. And there's no glass in these windows. They're just like shuttered shut, and opens them. Goes,
Well, looks like the store's only going to be open for another hour then.
walks back. He goes,
All right.
Glad we got here just in time then.
4 blue glass for half of my supply.
Okay. We'll take it. We'll take it.
And then,
And
for
then
the
Duke will negotiate the rations and restocking the
Mhm.
supplies they need for the circus.
yeah. Which that all legitimately takes like a single blue glass to fully ration out the circus. Well, actually, like 2, because the circus is pretty large. So like 2 blue glass to ration out the entirety of the rest of the circus. Goes,
well, it was a pleasure doing business with you. I have to start closing now. It takes a while. I have to inventory everything in the shop.
Would there be a particularly shiny trinket or bauble that may catch my crow eye?
make a perception check or investigation, whichever.
Savannah, there's no swindling happening here. What? There's no swindling.
The old man didn't like the tea. We're taking the tea off his hands. We're doing him a service.
We're doing him a favor.
What was that?
13.
13. As you're walking out, you see what looks to be hanging from a chain just this hollow glass orb that inside is kind of misted over, and as you kind of are drawn to it with the sheen that's coming through the window, because it's kind of like hanging in the window a little bit, you walk up and it's not mist, it's actually humidity, as inside there's a little self-contained, self-sustaining terrarium.
Ooh.
And it's about
Hello.
okay,
What for this little trinket here?
Could I say hi to the strong man?
Hey, absolutely. I'm sure he would just love to meet you.
Okay. Deal. Maybe he'll even pick me up.
Trading
I haven't
trinkets.
been
Duke
lifted
is-
by a strong man in ages.
Duke is already like headed out the door with the satchel of like food and rations as he's
Mhm.
like, all right, I've done my job. I'm getting out of here.
I like that we're literally trading trinkets for favors also.
which
Listen,
Duke, as you exit the building and like the other two kind of hang back a little bit, figuring off this deal, you hear a voice call out from behind you, and be like, or not from behind you, but a voice kind of from behind the tree, and stepping out, you see a black furred with a white stripe going from the tip of his forehead down his back and up to his curl poof tail. This skunk figure wearing a bright purple tunic and nothing on the bottom. Go, hey, you part of that circus?
who's asking?
Me.
And like does a up down look.
Does the triangle up down look?
It's like me and my boys, and you see two other skunk folk walk out, a bit shorter than he is, but one is dressed in a kind of ripped black tunic, and the other one is in a bright white tunic.
What's the vibe I'm getting from these guys? Is this like threatening or genuinely curious?
Make an insight check.
Vibe check.
Vibe check. Insight, you say? Oh, it's not
Mhm.
terrible. All right.
How good is Duke's wisdom is the question.
That's a 19.
Pretty
19?
good.
It seems pretty hostile. Like weirdly so.
No, 'cause,
Weirdly so.
Like weirdly so. Like a little personally so.
like, because you're an albino, also.
Ah, that's true. I forget that people
I
are
forget also.
judgy. This is the in-game version of being racist with a bunch of animals. That's what this is.
Because genetics. Anyways.
Duke kind of does the whole up-down look and looking between all of them, and like it's a whole like routine. They can shut up. They can tell they're being examined. They're being thoroughly looked at. And Duke will sling the satchel over his shoulder just to keep it secured, and will fold his arms and do a lean of defensive kind of energy. And if I am, do you got a problem?
With that like hyper intense look, roll an investigation check for me, just to catch what you can glean from their appearance.
I have no bonuses to this. 13.
13. As you kind of take an extra few seconds to look, because they're a bit further away. They're probably like 15, 20 acorns away from you, which is feet for all the people who don't know that.
Translations.
Well, yeah, we don't have her as a unit. Of
Oh, we
measurement.
didn't tell you guys either. We don't use like silver and gold and shit. It's glass colors. So like blue glass is gold and green glass is silver. Just so you know.
Some kind of little infographic that'll stick in the chat at some point.
Right. You notice a strap going across the right skunk's body, and you can see just a little bit of the top of a small lute hanging out there, and the other one seems to have a small little hand drum on his hip. And he goes, and the main guy talking goes, "We're the only entertainment in this town. We don't need any competition."
In this town, yes. We don't live here. We're passing through. And given I don't know your reputation very much, obviously you're from a small town, I'm sure you could be good, but it's one night.
Yeah, we're traveling too. And this is our biggest fan base, and we had a show tonight. Yeah, have you not heard of Ruckus at the Sock Hop?
Have I?
Make a history check.
I was
Ruckus at the sock hop. There is no adding to this. Duke has basic intelligence, you guys.
Duke doesn't maybe learn other people's
That's
things.
a 6.
Duke
Never
knows
heard of him.
No,
Duke knows other people's things. This is why.
As they're defensive in that personal manner, and now he knows why, there's more of a layer of arrogance that he's exuding. And the arm's still folded, but he's standing more sassily now.
The hip just pops out a little more.
The hip pops out and the shoulders drop a little bit to make more angles. As they're like,
is the energy Duke is giving off.
Absolute, always mixed signals.
Which, as the hip pops out, this is about when Lucius and Jolene would join in.
So Jolene going through the door. Open them both, her wings flashing out wide. Does she hear them reference the ruckus at the sock hop?
The fact that you remember it? I immediately
you can roll a history check too. You guys can both roll a history check if you want, because you heard just the end of that.
I just realized
as they asked that.
Now too.
That's a dirty 20.
I love that. As they reference the name, Duke's just like, it's a very confused blank stare. It's so obvious he has no fucking idea what they're talking about.
Is this a bit of history?
Dirty 20.
Yeah.
With your dirty 20, Jolene, you walk up, and you know that Ruckus at the Sock Hop is a washed up preteen band.
Oh.
They're preteens?
Or preteens.
They're not preteens, but their main fan base is for preteens that have mainly grown out of them at this point.
Are they
they were a preteen band? Yeah, not a pop boy band, but they were kind of like edgy, and their main fan base has grown up, so they've kind of lost most relevance, except for a few people who really, really love them still.
The comment, oh, so My Chemical Romance.
No, Naryasha, shut the fuck up. No.
Is that Ruckus and the Sucker? My mama just used to love you guys' music. Oh my goodness.
And you see the main guy just goes, hey, if you want to start a fight, you better throw the first punch. And he kind of leans forward and make it a good one.
Hold on.
Fucking.
Hold on.
Is that really what he just said? Is that really what he just said?
I want evens or odds from my fellow players. Evens or odds?
Okay.
Even?
Even.
Odds. Okay.
Oh my. Is this where you're based out of now?
Oh my god, I never get to use
Alright,
this.
I'm gonna do Cantrip Gust instead.
Mm-hmm.
Cantrip Gust in their faces, and I would like a hint of steam to come out of Lucius's mouth. As he
Also,
does this.
as that's happening, and they're like, if you're gonna start a fight, you should throw the first punch and make it a good one. Duke is just like, another up and down, very judgmentally, even more sass in his posture, and just in his voice. And he's like, you wouldn't know the first thing about starting a fight. You're a washed up little boy band. And I'm going to cast Vicious Mockery.
All right, so Lucius, make a intimidation check with your intimidation tactic there. And Duke, Vicious Mockery. Is that an attack roll or a saving throw?
It's just an attack, I think.
Wisdom save.
Yeah.
Wisdom save. And I'm going to give, well, actually, what's your intimidation check first?
Yeah, let me double check how that intimidation will go. What have I got? Okay.
Which, as this kind of like bicker battering is happening, you just hear from behind you, Ralph the Penguin go, haven't you ever heard of closing the goddamn door? And closes the door.
Not the Penguin, but the score reference.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, that was total
I love all of this.
24 total.
24. So I'm gonna have them roll this
Damn.
wisdom save with disadvantage. That is a.
How high is the intimidation?
What do I think the wisdom save of a knockoff Brendan Urie would be?
Oh,
Not very high based on his current life decisions. So I'm gonna say 10.
this is a knockoff.
That's a fail.
Yuri made it work. This guy didn't.
Okay, hold on. They did not, in fact, make it. It's not much. It's only 2 points of psychic damage.
And you see him kind of wince and go, "Oh, you
Maybe
know,
don't start a fight that you don't think you can finish.
Oh, you lovely fellow should come by. A little performance later tonight. Molly would love to meet you. We would absolutely adore having y'all.
kind of just like looks at the other two guys and goes, I think we have to stay calm and collected, guys. And give these three a new perspective."
Mm-hmm. Sure.
And he casts Vicious Mockery at you, Duke.
Oh,
Wisdom save. All right.
Mhm.
What's my wisdom save? +2. That's not bad.
Are we having a bard off
We're having a bard off, you guys.
I'm gonna collect it. I wanna live a life from a new perspective.
14.
14. You succeed.
Damn
As
right I
he's
do.
you see that he's trying really hard to be like intimidating in this, and his words just like wash over you.
Duke just kind of
Well,
chuckles
You know-
because he knows what it feels like when people are trying to get to him with their words, but he's part of the reason he's so resilient to it is because he deals with it all the time, and a lot of what people don't see about such a glamorous life that Duke lives as the person personality that he exudes, he gets a lot of mean, scathing comments about his albino nature. So he's used to this.
Now,
It doesn't affect him.
fellas, it's only a little past 9 in the afternoon. Why we gotta be fighting?
Morning.
Early?
It's still morning.
Why we gotta be fighting this early? You know, you're free to come see what some have termed as the greatest show later on if you'd like to. We wouldn't miss seeing you. We've got quite a few ballads. But
I even sing some, you know, if you'd like to hear a little.
but
Maybe we can teach you a lesson or two.
it's better if you do maybe move on and not make too much of yourself. You hear? And I will also cast Vicious Mockery.
All right.
Ward off.
Alright, what's
That is a 9. You see him wince in pain as roll damage.
Okay.
It's a good thing that at least for me, it's only a D4. It might be 2 D4
Oh,
for you.
D4. So it's no. Oh, hold on. No, it's at 5th level that I get 2 D4.
Ah.
So I'm still
You're not quite there yet. Yeah.
You gave me
Yep.
that. You gave me that sorcerer
Michigan.
level instead. So that's
Yes, I did. Listen, it made sense thematically.
Ballads.
but
Jolene will start kind of trilling along and cast Charm Person on
Oh my god.
hello.
the main
That was a 4 for damage. Also, I hope some of you noticed how many fucking song references I stuffed into that sentence.
There's so
Yes,
many.
I did.
How much damage was that?
4.
Four.
total. Oh, is it just
4?
is it just dice, right?
Yes, it's
Okay, yeah.
So he winces and he goes, your words are knives. They won't leave scars on me. As your charm person hits, so he has to make another wisdom save.
Oh,
Yep.
That's a 5.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Which does not succeed.
Yeah.
Straight to wreck.
So he's
of this guy.
now charmed by you. You can see he kind of like he still like angrily looks at, like not angrily, but like angstily looks at Duke and Lucius. But then like when he looks, his look kind of like softens when he looks towards you.
When Duke catches that, Duke will just kind of do a little bit of a slide forward to get a little bit closer to him with this mischievous twinkle in his eyes and just looking. How tall are they compared to Duke?
The main guy is a little bit taller than you, but the other two are like half your size.
Okay. Looking a little bit up at him through Duke's lashes that he obviously has because he's a diva. Duke will just kind of give him half of a smile and say, "You don't have to be enemies here. Why don't you just come and watch? See how the professionals do it." And we'll also cast Charm Person.
All right. Make a. Oh, I have to. How many? That's a natural one.
That bitch is under my finger.
And you just see his face soften as his face shifts from Jolene to you and goes, and you just hear him like murmur under his breath, "When the moon fell in love with the sun."
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Duke will just, because he's got this closer proximity now, will give him a very almost sickly sweet smile and just kind of like brush his hand like over the jawline a little bit, just like feather light, and then we'll turn and walk away.
And you see the main guy gets flustered, and the guy with the guitar nails him and goes, "Have some composure, dude." And the other guy nails him and goes, "Hey, where's your posture? Come on." And he kind of like tries to shake it off. Does Charm Person come with a wisdom? Like, can you like break it, or is it just a time thing?
Let me check.
You attempt to charm a humanoid you see within range. Make a wisdom saving throw. Does with advantage if your companions are fighting it. If it fails to saving throw, it's charmed by you till the spell ends or until your companions do anything harmful to it.
The companions do anything harmful to it. Okay.
Lucius leans down to Jolene. Just another Hal devotee.
And at this point, the main guy kind of turns to the other two and starts like whispering to the two of them. And you see they start kind of like bickering amongst themselves.
Charm person lasts an hour. Holy shit!
It's like, and you can hear some bits. And he's like, "Things have changed in me, but that's okay." Like,
you know, Lucius sensing an opportunity here. I am so glad that we've come to a better understanding of each other. Do you think maybe you and your boys would mind going around and telling everybody that you see about our show that's in town, just as long as you can, for maybe, I don't know, next hour?
Make a persuasion check with advantage, because he's charmed by the other two, and like he's not charmed by you, but he really likes your friends currently.
He likes my friends right now. Please, please, oh, please.
Jolene will add in you can tell them they call me the disco queen. And she'll like flash her like sparkly like inner wings.
Persuasion is a 16 total.
I love that
16 total.
I love that the "you can call me disco queen" just became canon for part of Jolene's person, because I never got around to giving Jolene a stage name.
You see he looked towards Jolene and Duke and then grabbed the shoulders of his two compatriots and goes, "Come, we will build a house of memories for these folks tonight at the circus." And he drags them away and starts and just starts dragging them through the streets. As you can hear the other two still arguing with him, but you have gained a...
Don't threaten me with a good time.
You have gained a very... a very dedicated fan now for the circus.
For the next hour,
Music's
at least.
so loud.
It's so loud. What is it with bots?
Anytime you switch to another one, you always have to adjust
Reset.
volume.
Okay,
It's just how this goes.
that's fair. Well,
Circus of Traveling Talent. Don't forget it. And don't forget about it. There we go.
as a small dust trail is kicked up, like you start making your way back to the town, having acquired your goods, as well as some extras. You still hear the murmurs and talk of the people, and you see the sun start getting higher and higher in the sky. So it's about time to head back. And it's at this point where, which of you have the highest passive perception?
Not me.
I've got a 12.
12.
15 for me.
15. Jolene, you're kind of as normal looking towards the skies, and you just see, you think it's smoke from the blacksmith at first, but then as you pass it, it's still there. Just this big black plume of smoke rising into the sky.
Interesting.
From the direction you're walking.
Interesting.
Towards.
Towards or away?
From the direction you're walking towards. In the direction you're walking towards. Sorry,
There we
words. English.
So the circus? So Tara, you would just give us these adorable characters that we're walking back to, just to have some harm befall them.
Listen, you don't understand.
No, not yet.
It's fine.
So everything's fine, and nothing can go wrong.
Nothing can go wrong.
Nothing can go wrong.
Does Duke smell it?
Make a perception check with advantage.
Tonight we will be victorious.
Ooh, that was almost bad.
I will for you over again.
Don't make it your
Perception.
I will live to see another
It's a
time.
dirty 20.
Still trying to
That dirty little 20.
A nasty 20.
Oh god. An absolutely filthy 20.
Okay. Yes, you smell the smell of just smoke, burnt fabric, and then as you breathe in a bit deeper, burnt fur as well.
Duke is immediately fucking zooming.
Hey, where's the fire? Notices.
Jolene, seeing the smoke and then seeing Duke booked, will take off, flying just behind, like, keeping up with Duke.
Not the music.
The music! I'm scared now.
So you charge through, and you're charging through, and the crowd that's kind of been going towards the circus, you start hearing the like jovial like laughter and hopefulness of the crowd starts getting more dire, and you hear the laughing becomes screams of confrontation, and you see people start booking it the other direction. Children, family, no one of the circus, but just people who are going to the circus start booking it back towards town. And you hear, you see the peacock fellow, just like booking it towards you at full peacock speed, and goes, "Hurry, my friends! There are bandits along the way!" It's like, "Oh, we're getting red!" And just, you start having to like push against this now crowds of people pushing in the opposite direction you are. I'm gonna need you guys
Duke will
to make
like swing and jump off of, like, as soon as it's people getting there and Duke's faster on all fours and knowing he won't be able to push that very fast, will jump to try to like buildings and things up in the air that nobody's going to be on to try to be able to scavenge across faster.
Okay, make a acrobatics check.
What can I do with Lucius? Lucius is gonna press the digitation, like deep breath in, and if you can do, if you don't mind me doing like a 1-2 with cantrips in like kind of like for flair, is going to shout like out of the way, like press the digitation, like and then also do a gust cantrip in front of him at the same time, just kind of like try and push people out of the way, literally. So that
22.
him and Jolene have something to run through.
Absolutely. So you see Duke just leap on, like swing up onto that same lamppost before and just start dashing from rooftop to rooftop. As you take a big breath in, your chest kind of glowing for a second as and let out this bellow. That is enough. The terrified townsfolk part like the sea in front of you as you dash forward to try to keep up with Duke. It's not long before you make it to the circus. The circus wasn't very far outside of camp. And seeing as you found a way to split the people and get around them, you get there in a pretty decent amount of time. As you see two tents completely on fire, the big top's top just unfurling and waving in the wind, as underneath you just see flames licking from inside. And you just see these figures decked out in black tunics with thick, heavy hoods, dashing around, slashing folks. And you hear, Jolene, you notice Molly, because you always kind of have an eye out for Molly, being grabbed and kind of dragged out in the back of the camp. So through all the ruckus and rabble that's happening, in the back you can just see Molly being dragged out of the circus.
That is where Jolene is going, like flying right above everyone, like kind of dodging the smoke a little bit, but straight towards Molly.
Make a dexterity saving throw for me
Oh no.
as you leap up into the air.
I was gonna say Lucius was going to probably be following Jolene just because
Okay.
Al is off, so like he's trying to stick.
Yeah. Well, you all kind of get there at the same time. Like the paths you took kind of get you to the location at the same time. What'd you get?
18.
18.
Hey, Ruby.
Yes. Oh no, is she frozen?
I know.
18 is enough as you manage at the last second to catch the sheen of this chained hook that launches into the air, trying to snag you out of it. You kind of barrel roll out of the way as you dodge out of this hook and it clashes to the ground. And Lucius, as Jolene continues on, you see in front of you a just bulky kind of rat-like form that's taller than most and just holding this long chained hook and reeling it back in and eyeing Jolene as she's flying and like reeling back for another toss.
Lucius, does Lucius see that?
Yes.
Okay, he makes a tackle or like a punch toward like a bar punch towards whoever that is.
All right, make an attack roll. Oh no!
Oh no! The 16.
16 does hit, just barely, but yes.
Oh, thank God. Okay. I know it's just like an unarmed strike. Where is it? 1 plus my strength is 3 damage. So
3.
Yeah.
You kind of sucker punch him, which doesn't do much damage to him, but is enough to get his attention.
Mm-hmm.
As he turns towards you, sliding his hand through the chain to grab the base of the hook, as he faces off against you, and that is where I'm gonna need you all to roll initiative.
Okay.
Oh God.
On the tail end of the sucker punch, could I give Jolene bardic inspiration by be like, "Go, Joel, go!"
Yes,
just
absolutely.
Just give you 1d6. This feels like a very important initiative roll.
I have to like unequip things in my inventory that Duke wouldn't have at this current point in time.
Oh God! All the cool loot.
All right.
Oh great! Natural one. So
Oh
I'll be last.
no!
It's fine. I just punched somebody and now I'm defenseless. This is great.
Listen, he was not made for physical combat.
No, he's a performer.
Oh, that's not a d20.
It's a 13 for me. And for those who are watching, Jolene rolled a nat 20 for a 23.
Nice. Cool. So,
Nervous.
what did you roll, Duke?
13.
Nice.
It's gonna be fun for whoever was watching the stream earlier to come hear what happened.
Yeah.
The tone shift that happened afterward. Oh my God.
All right. So, Jolene is first, but
Hold on.
oh, now there's 2 Jolenes. Jolene casts duplicate.
There we go. Fixed.
All right, Jolene, you are up.
Okay,
You have to
so
unmute.
how
Sure.
far away am I walking? I guess is my walking speed and my flying speed different?
They're separate.
They're separate?
They
So you
should
can
be
walk
separate
and run.
things.
Yeah, you can walk and fly, and that is
So
that
I know
both is your movement.
mechanically I used Aarakocra on there, but it should have
Yeah.
a flying speed.
Yeah, probably like 30 feet. That's the most. That's typically the average flying speed.
Okay. How far away is Molly right now?
She's across the entirety of the circus, so she's probably about 100, 120 feet away.
Okay.
Not a funny guy.
100 to 100. Okay. So, can cantrips be cast as a bonus action?
Only if they say they
Only if
are a
it's
bonus
a
action.
bonus action.
There is a difference between several of them.
Yeah.
So specifically,
It'll say like casting time. Sometimes it'll be like a minute or an action or a bonus action. It'll tell you.
cast at will,
What specific spell are you
What
trying
spell?
dancing light. What Jolene
I think
would
it's an
like to
action.
do is
Yeah.
use her flying movement to get closer, then use her action to double that flying, and then use dancing lights to make a bright light behind the person dragging away Molly to try to startle them, get them to stop.
Yeah, casting time is one action, so it's an action. It's a bonus action to move the lights after you cast them.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
But sadly, cannot.
Well, okay, I will use my movement to get 30 feet closer. I will use dancing lights to make a bright light as much as I can behind the person, because that still should give me range because that's 120 feet. Get that dancing light as bright as possible to startle the creature behind.
Okay. I'll just have him roll a wisdom saving throw. See if they are off put by your dancing lights. They are not.
Yeah, that's rude.
So you cast your dancing lights, which lights up the entire back of the circus, which casts these people in lights. And you see with your passive, some of your fellow circus folk turn that direction, and then also spot Jolene being dragged away, and you can see them start making movements in that direction as well.
With the light now illuminating them, could I tell who exactly is dragging Molly away?
Make a perception check with disadvantage because you backlit them.
Fair.
So they're a little silhouetted to you. Also, as a bonus action, you can cast Bardic Inspiration.
Oh, Bardic Inspiration to Molly, honestly.
They have
Does
to
that
be
have a
within
range?
60 feet, though.
Oh, she's
Okay,
just
that
Yeah, within
60
60 feet.
Yeah,
I'm like 90.
yeah.
So that
I
won't
gave
work.
you Bardic Inspiration. I'm not sure if you heard that.
Oh, lovely. I did not hear that.
Yes.
Yeah, so that's an extra d6 on ability checks, attack rolls, and saving throws for you.
What type of check was that I was making? Sorry.
A perception check with disadvantage.
Perception with disadvantage?
Yes.
I doubt it, unless my perception's amazing, which that's an 8.
8. You just see even Molly's silhouetted at this point. Her bright white feathers just kind of casted in gray, as you just see these two hooded figures pulling her back.
Yeah.
All right, that ends Jolene's turn. Bring us to Duke.
Where's my brother?
Make a perception check.
And I did give you Bardic.
Oh, yeah. Yes, with inspiration if you wish to use it.
And Duke, obviously, because of the smoke and everything, and knowing that he can't see well anyways, will be relying on the scent of Jet that he is so familiar with.
Mm-hmm.
It's a D6 for Bardic?
Mm-hmm. 1d6.
It's a 21.
21.
Where's my brother, bitch?
Alright. You see Jet is currently standing next to is about 60 feet away from Molly's current position, back to back with Alexander. Surrounded. By like 5 cloaked figures. Also, Jolene, for your next turn, you have 25 feet of walking speed and 50 feet of flying speed. So 75 movement total. Which still wouldn't have got you in range for that Bardic Inspiration. But just so you know next time. And they're about 60 feet away from you, since they were 60 feet away from Jolene. So they're 6 feet closer to you than Jolene was.
So how far is Duke from... How far is Jet from Al right now?
60 feet.
Okay.
A whole slew of people in between you.
From... I think Al would have stopped at the top of like a house somewhere that's real close to the edge of town, or like up in a tree or something, just so that he's not on the ground, because that's not his terrain.
Yeah.
And knowing that we always
onto one of the like tapestry banisters that was put up by the circus, that is just a pole with a flag kind of flying. So you're kind of like leaning off, like pirate leaning off of above the terrain.
He will survey the area to see, because if I use my action to dash, I have 70 feet of movement. Al will survey the area to see how he can get there the fastest without having to hit the ground.
Okay. Make a survival check.
Okay. Never had to do
a
this.
Survival check or a acrobatics check with disadvantage.
I think I'm going to do acrobatics with disadvantage just because the modifier's that much different.
Okay.
Okay. It's an 18.
18. So kind of surveying from your heightened position, you see you kind of dot out a path between jumping from cart to trampolining off the top of a remaining tent to another cart to the top of one of the actual balance beam acts that are there. You can get there without touching the ground, but it will still take you like 2 rounds of movement to get there. Because you have 30 feet of movement, yeah?
I have 35, but if I action dash, I have 70.
Okay, yeah, so you could get there with an action dash.
He'll action dash.
Actually, if you make an acrobatics check and do well enough, you can get there with just your movement. But you'll have to roll a really good acrobatics check, because you'll be making up the movement with your leaps and swings. So those are your 2 options. Action dash there to make sure you get there, or acrobatics to try to get there with an action left.
Will I have disadvantage on the acrobatics?
Nope. This is in your terrain. This is in your wheelhouse.
Do I want to gamble it? I'm going to gamble it.
Okay.
Don't
Acrobatics
fail
check.
me now. I love you so much right now. +6. Fucking math. 24.
24. So kind of calculating, almost Sherlocking the path to where you need to go. You leap off the banister, bounce off the top of a tent, circle around, bounce off the top of the tent, flying 20 feet through the air, grab on to that balance beam bar, circle around it, and then launch yourself towards this metallic archway that people usually have to walk under to enter the big top. But since the big top has started to burn, it's just like a standing archway that stands above 10 feet above where Duke or Jet and Alexander currently are. And as you fly through the air, that last bit, kind of crossing in front of just the plumes of smoke and above the reach of anyone that can get to you, you land feet first onto the arch and kind of swing forward and catch yourself on the small ball decorations that are there. You grab on, and you are now firmly above your brother, 10 feet above him.
Okay. What Duke is gonna do? What can I do? From his kit and caboodle, because he always carries it on him when he's out doing stuff. Duke will pull out one of the pine needle darts.
Okay.
And whatever person in the surrounding that is above, around Jet and Alexander, Duke will try to like pinpoint which one looks the closest to his brother or the most threatening, and is gonna shoot it at him.
Okay, make a attack roll. You see, there's one hooded figure that's holding this long spear with kind of this wickedly hooked barb at the end. The barb itself looks very, very naturalistic and organic, and that's kind of like tied to the end.
It's a 19
Almost
to
like-
hit.
19 to hit. That definitely hits. Roll for damage. As this almost briar-tipped spear lurches in reaction to being struck by your needle.
That is 8 points of piercing damage.
8 points of piercing damage?
Mhm.
Nice. Cool.
And
You
then
see the creature fall to one knee and kind of like look up towards you and kind of like go, yeah!
what do I want to use my bonus action for? There's like 2 things I can realistically do. I don't have that much strength. That's not going to do shit. Bonus action. Look down at Jet after throwing it.
Mhm.
Bardic Inspiration will just say, "We've got this, yeah," and will use his feet to hold on to wherever he's perched at, and flip upside down with his hands out to basically, in that momentum, try to grab Jet's hands to do the full revolution, bring him back up with him.
Okay, so kind of like prepping for Jet to leap up to you.
Yes.
Okay, cool. That brings us to... Now that they've entered the fray, let me... Okay.
Yes, at the bottom of initiative. Yay.
We're gonna add you right here. And we're gonna add you right here. All right, so as you swing down and kind of like arch back to catch Jet, you see Alexander clock you and reach around just with one arm to grab Jet and huck him. Which he can. Well, I'll make him make a strength check anyway. Yeah. He rolled a natural 20 on his initiative, by the way. So as Alexander chucks Jet into the air and you and Jet latch on. You don't move yet because you didn't technically hold an action, and it's not Jet's turn yet. But now Jet is up in the air, and Alexander, that was his action. Alexander will use his bonus action. You see him just like hunker down. He's in his hands. He's holding just the like giant barbells that strongmen hold, and he just like hunkers down and starts breathing really heavy. And you see his large plume of a squirrel tail just kind of like shiver and stand on end as he goes into a rage.
Also a question, just because Duke would survey where everybody in the group is. Where is Alexander's daughter?
Make another perception check for me.
It's a 14.
Okay. You don't notice his daughter at first, but what you do see is shining like a beacon in this flame and chaos is the main traveling cart of Lady Fleurette, who is standing on top of her cart, just hucking spells off of it, but you can see in the windows just this small kind of silhouetted shapes of smaller figures, and you kind of deduce that it seems as if she has made it a priority to protect the smaller defenseless folk of the troop in her cart.
Got it.
What you see around her cart is just a bramble of green pulsing vines. It seems as if she's cast entangle around the base of the cart to hinder people from getting close to her.
I'm just like, Duke would definitely try to find where Athena is in case she's in and amongst the fray. She is a small little square child. She is the heart and soul of this circus.
Whichever part of Duke's brain is not wholly 100% on Jet is on anyone
It's
else.
on Athena.
The baby.
The baby.
We're all gonna die. This is very sad. Okay. What's next?
All right. So that ends Alexander's turn, which brings us to the mob. You hear just the sound of steel against fur, steel against steel, the cries of pain and fear from the surrounding folk as this mob of hooded figures cuts down a few, tries to take others before they get ripped out of their arms and stayed by other circus folk. And the general chaos just continues to ensue, which brings us to the hook person who is facing off against Lucius.
Hey.
Who, taking a sucker punch from him, he just with the hook swirls it around and is going to try to wrap you up in the chain of the hook itself. So I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, dexterity saving throw.
Mhm.
Excellent. What's my dexterity saving? That's not too bad. Okay, let's please be good. 8.
That is equivalent to his strength check he rolled. So roll off again.
Oh my god.
Wait, no, meets it. No, wait, no, meets it, beats it.
Is it meets it, beats it?
Yep, meets it, beats it with this one. Because it's not a contesting one. It's just like a save to his thing. So meets it, beats it. You kind of.
Oh my god.
You duck out of the way of the chain, which swings around, and then using the momentum of his miss, he swings and then just tries to hit you with the hook of the chain with his second attack. That is a 17 to hit.
That hits.
And that is gonna be where is it? There it is. You take 5 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
As the hook pierces into your side before falling out and back onto the ground. He uses his bonus action to start coiling up his chain again. That ends his turn and brings us to Lucius. You're up.
Lucius's turn. Okay. So first things first, can I do a general perception check to get how bad is the fires right now? Does it look like there's like one big central point in the big top, and then there's like not really a lot anywhere else, or
yeah, definitely make a perception check.
Okay. Perception total is going to be it's just a flat 10.
Flat 10. From what you can tell, it's really not that hard to tell where things are, especially with your like understanding of how fire moves and changes. You can definitely tell that there are 3 major points of fire, the biggest one being the big top, and then 2 other tents that were set ablaze. Knowing how fire spreads, you kind of get the sense that the fire wasn't the main goal.
In that case, then I am going to attack this guy, and what's the best I can do? Yeah, this is gonna be good. I'm going to use Firebolt cantrip just on the guy that.
Nice.
So it's just a ranged attack, right?
Mm-hmm.
I think it's a spell attack.
Yep, it's a spell.
Yeah, spell attack. So D20 plus 6.
Plus 6. Okay, thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Also, just because I feel like I'm very bad at this, when I'm talking about spell damage and levels, I'm level 5 character. So is that what I'm going off of, or is it my spell?
So there's certain when it comes to spells, especially cantrips, if you read this spell description, like under the little things, when you level up to certain levels, sometimes the damage will increase.
Right. So I guess I'm trying to clarify whether it's my spell, if it's my level 5 in that specific class, or if it's just my level overall. Is it my level overall that I need to go off of?
No, it would be your bard level. Hold on, no. Firebolt is a sorcerer spell.
Yeah. It's it would be 6 to attack, and then you roll 1d10 of damage.
So
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So it is the 1d10 because I'm not level 5 character.
Yes.
Okay, that was what I wanted clarity.
Yes.
It's based on the specific level of the class that has the spell.
Okay,
yes.
So that was going to be a 14 total for
14.
Yeah. So
that misses. Right? Yep, because 16 was his AC.
Okay, so the fire bolts just like shoots off, like probably like singes his whiskers as it goes by. And then I wanted to bonus action. What's my bonus action? Add it. So that. How far away is Jolene and like people from me? Are people more than 60 feet from me at this point?
Duke traveled exactly 60 feet away from you.
Just barely.
And Jolene is only traveled 60 feet because we got her travel speed wrong in the beginning. So she's also within 60 feet of you.
Awesome. Bonus action, Mantle of Inspiration. I'm going to use one of my other Bardic Inspirations up. And it's going to give both of you 5 temporary hit points.
Nice.
And so I think for it's going to be like after getting this fire off, just rally, let's go, and just like shout out to everyone to try and give a bit more energy to everybody.
Beautiful. You can also give yourself those 5.
Yeah, you can give it to yourself too.
So then I healed myself those 5 that I got hurt from. So.
And also, each creature you give that to can use its reaction to move up to its speed immediately.
Without opportunity attacks. So
without opportunity attacks.
I'm guessing that's just like on their next turn.
No, it's immediately.
They can do it right now.
You can use your reaction.
Oh crap! Yep. Awesome, great. At the end of great. That's why it was at the end of the turn. Energy. Right. So most of you have another boost to movement then.
Mm-hmm. Duke's immediately
Duke, if you want to use your movement to swing him up.
Duke will immediately use it to trapeze them to a higher position.
All right. You kind of trapeze yourself, and Jet, being very familiar with this tactic, uses the momentum to also get you back up to that balance beam you kind of swung off before. So you are now about 25 feet above everything. And Jolene, you have your full 75 feet of movement and flight.
Lovely. Which I think that means I can get to Molly.
Yep.
If I can then use my movement to
Yes,
try and
of course.
follow Jolene, I will do that.
Absolutely.
Or will that provoke an opportunity attack, or
It
or
will.
It's because of the mantle.
Oh, wait, yeah. No, it won't.
Okay, awesome.
So you can use your reaction movement to get out without provoking opportunity, and then your normal movement to move even further. So you can move 60 feet in the direction of Jolene.
So I'm just right behind Jolene.
You're
Just
so
like
speedy.
right under her. Yay! I used it. I have like 1 inspiration left though, so it's fine. We're
Dipping and diving through just the horde of people who are distracted doing their own battles. You make it to the spot where Jolene is before you see her just rocket off in the direction of Molly. Beautiful. Anything else you would like to do, Lucius?
That's everything for me for this turn.
All right, which brings us back to Jolene, who is now hovering above Molly. And they were part of the mob, so they moved a little bit further. But they're dragging someone, so they only moved 15 feet, and you have 75. So yes, you're still right above them.
Perfect. Okay. And they have Molly grappled, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
Correct. And there's 2 people dragging Molly, and then 2 people on either side of the people dragging Molly.
Okay.
So 4 people in total.
Okay. I am going to swoop down at the 2 who have Molly.
Mm-hmm.
And I am going to talons. Nah, I'm going to swoop down and use my daggers on them. And I do have 2-weapon fighting. Could I split that between enemies?
Yeah.
Okay, so I want to do a dagger in each one because they're relatively close if they both got Molly. Okay. So an 8 and then an 18.
So the 8 misses, but the 18 definitely hits.
Okay.
Roll for damage.
Roll for damage.
5.
5, okay. He takes the hit, and as you kind of stab into the guy's gut, you're aiming for the base of his neck, but he kind of shifts and you get his shoulder instead, and as you pull it out, blood just starts trickling down his chest, and he seems rather hurt.
Good.
Anything else you would like to do? You have your movement and your bonus action.
I will use my bonus action to... Because I'm right at Molly now. Molly! I can't. Accent. Okay, I lost the accent. I will give Molly Bardic Inspiration.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
I've got you, Colin.
There you
that's
go.
probably what happens. It's just Jolene like screaming Molly's name, like no accents, just the screaming.
I just want to point out to people who might not have made the connection yet, Jolie and Marlene are a thing, and they are literal lovebirds.
Oh no, you son of a bitch! You sick son of a bitch!
And you see Molly kind of look up, which before, as you were flying towards her, she just looked completely distraught and freaking out. And this is the first time since you've locked onto her location that there is a slight glimmer of possibility. I won't say hope, but possibility in her eyes.
So scary.
All right. So, anything else you'd like to do, Molly? You have movement, but I'm guessing you don't want to move away from this location.
Could I use that movement
Sorry,
to
Jillian.
land on top of one of the captors?
I feel like that would count more as a grapple. So no.
Okay. Then no.
Okay. Cool. That brings us to Duke. You are next to your brother. Just kind of looks over to you and is like, well, this is Harry.
Yeah. What are we gonna do?
And he kind of like, you see him just kind of look over the crowd and go, what we always do. Make it work. And he takes his finger and just boops right between your eyes, like right here.
That'll get a little bit of a grin on Al's face. And then he'll kind of survey everything again, looking down at Alexander, who has now been left by himself in this circle of enemies. I don't have any fucking offensive shit. Not really. Not at this level. I think what Duke is gonna do... Okay, it's in a cube. He's gonna calculate 50 feet away from where Alexander is, but would it encapsulate the most amount of enemies? And as this trapeze setup is up and working and functional, Jet is gonna... Al is going to kind of give a hesitant wink at Jet before taking one of the ropes and swinging around to that area and cast Thunder Wave. While still kind of in the air, but so it's just missing Alexander, but hits the most amount of people as he can.
Perfect. Yeah. That is an attack roll for you? Or
No. That's a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. So there were 5 people surrounding Alexander. And what's the range of it?
So it's a 15-foot cube originating from Duke.
Okay.
So he would try to get the most amount of people in the radius while just barely cutting Alexander from it.
Okay. You'll be able to get 3 of them.
Okay.
Because they've kind of clumped around. During their turn, they kind of clumped around Alexander once Jet was out of the picture. Oof. 2, 10, and 8.
Those are all fails.
Beautiful. Let's roll for damage.
That would be 8 points of thunder damage, and each person that fails is pushed 10 feet away from me.
Okay. Roll another d6 for me. Or roll a d6 for me.
Okay. 5.
5? Cool. That'll do it. You see him kind of do this somersault through the trapeze, and as you thunder wave, kind of like you do this trapeze above and arc over Alexander to get just on the other side of him. And as you release this thunder wave, first off, the entire area is filled with this giant crack of thunder, which garners all of your attention. And as you look down, the 3 people you hit, they wince in pain, and you see them just crumple a little bit before a second shockwave, and they just get crushed beneath you as the effect also launches you back up into the air and back towards the trapeze you launched from.
He'll just use the rest of his movement and ability to land back where Jet is, so that if he has an idea to use the trapeze for, he has it accessible. Almost take turns. And bonus action, he already has one of those. So I'll say as Al was down closer to Alexander, just because he knows the noise he's going to make, as soon as it's right before it hits, he'll bonus action Bardic Inspiration to Alexander with a simple wink and a smirk, and then the thunder wave goes off, just missing him, but the sound cracks out, and then he disappears from view and lands back up with Jet.
Beautiful. So as he gains this Bardic Inspiration, I forgot he rolled nat 20, so he was at the same time as Jolene. And you crumple these three people in front of him. He just, with one arm, slides the double barbell down, so one barbell is under his fist and the other one is like a large maul, and he just swings in a large circle, taking a giant sweeping attack at the remaining two people. That's a nat 20 on one and a 16 on the other, which both hit. I rolled that for damage for that. Where'd it go? Oh, there it is. It's already over there. Nice. As the two remaining creatures surrounding Alexander just pummel into each other and get spun around the circle with the hammer and hucked into the inflamed big top tent. As you just hear, and Alexander is no longer surrounded. He did use his Bardic Inspiration to get that second hit, but he is going to look towards you two, and then kind of just like run under and stand underneath you two and call up. Hold on. Call up in a accent of Irish, right? Yes. Okay.
Irish.
Goes, you two scamper away. I'll hold them off where I can. Duke, have eyes on Athena.
Not me have to look up my own characters' names.
The baby.
I'm pretty sure Andogia's got her. Not Athena. I was looking for Andogia.
Right. Perfect. It's probably the safest place for her. Which, as he says that, the entire battlefield gets covered with this heavy mist, heavy purple and black swirling mist. You all get shrouded and your perception gets reduced. The only people you can see are people within 10 feet of you. Duke, except for Jet and Al, who are above the mist. So you just see everyone get engulfed in this mist. The only other person you can see is Amendosia, who is standing on top of her cart above the mist and floating above the mist in this exuberant, gaudy black robe, hood up, and these two tall white ears poking out the top. Slight glowing red eyes, and they're just floating above the mist, arms tucked in the sleeves, looking across. A pure white rabbit. Not a regular rabbit.
A once regular rabbit.
A once regular rabbit.
Wait, a once regular rabbit?
And no. And as they're floating over and gets closer, you can see that its robe is this heavy, tarnished black leather that's cracked and shattered, that's filigreed with this gold swirls that look like briars that just emblazon the trim of everything. The whiskers that come out are silver. And the eyes have no pupils, are in just emblazoned red as it looks over. And you see, as it kind of scans, it pauses in the direction of where Molly was. And then as it continues to scan, it pauses and looks at you. And you hear in your mind,
What? No. Huh?
Well, you'll do nicely. She'll love you.
What does that mean?
and he shifts direction and starts moving towards you. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw for me.
Okay. 15?
That does not succeed.
Oh, no.
You have a bardic inspiration, remember?
You do.
No, I don't. I used it.
Oh, did you?
Which one? Which one?
I used it.
Which part?
Did I get one since I used it?
Because
No, not yet.
Oh,
no. Wait.
no. I don't think I did.
I gave one bardic inspiration to Jolene, and I gave a mantle inspiration or whatever, just barely. But I don't think that counts.
That's temporary hit points and
Shit.
the movement.
You know what
It's
I
not
forgot to
actually
do? I forgot to give Jet a turn.
Mm-hmm.
Jet gets a turn right now, and can save the day. Stop the
So-
apocalypse.
Jet will give you advantage on that roll
Okay.
in compensation of missing his turn earlier, because he would have given you bardic inspiration on his turn. But since I missed his turn because I had my little side added initiative,
Like a good rover.
State Farm is there.
17?
17, still not enough.
Fuck. Oh,
Ah.
no.
You feel your
Oh,
whole body freeze,
scared.
and you are held.
Shit. Oh no.
Tara, you're about to do maximum damage, and I'm very scared.
At the end of each of your turn, you can make another wisdom saving throw.
A 17 didn't make it.
You can do it.
Hmm.
You can totally do it.
Oh,
right.
God.
So
Just roll a nat 20, KJ. It'll be fine.
I'm scared.
Yeah, as we all are. Oh god, what's next?
So that ends.
So that was Jet, Duke, and that was the white rabbit.
Sorry, that ends the Liege's
You're
turn.
whapping.
The white.
Legion?
If I could spell. There we go.
Oh my god.
And brings us to the rest of the mob. More death and scatter, more death and blood surrounds you all. The Hookman is no longer in distance with you. Jolene, you... Oh yeah, you can make an opportunity attack on the rats in front of you because they are trying to pull Molly away.
We don't know that they're rats. We just feel like they're rats because they're in hoods. And
Fair.
stealing our people.
But she's frozen. Oh no.
No.
So until that, Lucius, no one is around you, so you cannot also make one. Oh, are you back? Cool. Jolene, you can make a opportunity attack as the cloaked figures in front of you are trying to pull Molly away.
Cool. Do I roll for that or is it an auto hit?
You roll for it. Just roll to attack. Roll to hit.
Both.
On only one of them.
Just couldn't give her the auto hat.
I hate to be that.
I'm like, hey, their arms are all like.
Oh, wait. No, it's been the top of the round.
Yeah,
It's
I was
been the top
like,
of the round. Yeah, so
that's
go.
why I
Roll to hit.
stopped. I was like, hold on.
No,
No. What'd you roll?
no.
What'd you
I
roll?
rolled a nat 1.
A nat
which
1,
will
you
be a-
say? Oh no.
Oh god.
No. Oh, we're fitting really
swing.
well. All these story beats. Ultimate trauma. It's fine.
You
No!
swing and you make a hit.
Zatara, you son of a bitch.
But the hooded creature you hit makes absolutely no reaction and just grabs onto your knife and rips it out of your hand, and you lose your knife.
Okay.
He seems completely unfazed by the hit.
I was much worried.
What? I thought it was gonna be a hit on
And as
Molly.
he looks up towards you, you see his eyes are dimly glowing red.
Oh yeah, we lost. It looks like I froze for her. We lost.
I'm gonna lose my shit, you guys.
I'm losing it. God. Okay.
I know how this is gonna end because
Shut
it's
up.
already happened.
No, you
It's
don't.
already
you don't.
canonical.
It could end differently.
Yes, I
It could end
do.
differently. You don't know.
You don't know everything that happens.
No, I don't, but I know relatively how this ends.
And Molly is dragged 15 feet further away from you. With that ends them. And I'm so sorry, but I have to go to the bathroom so fucking bad.
All right.
Talk amongst yourselves.
Yeah, go do that. Go do that real fast. It's.
Oh my
Hi.
Go,
god,
girl.
you guys.
Ah!
Bye forever.
Is this the same
Okay,
rabbit?
okay.
Is it the same rabbit?
So I don't
Don't
think
know,
it's the rabbit
'cause-
we saw. I think it's the rabbit.
Hell,
we're
Probably
looking
not. But like,
But like, there has to be a connection. There has to be a connection. 2 white rabbits.
okay, hold on.
not
Let me.
the
Where
Heather
is it?
Vigil
Where is
It's
it?
the rabbit.
No,
the
it's
part
not.
of the
It's
bad
not the Heather's
people.
Vigil rabbit who's like on a violent
Where the
spree.
fuck was it? Where was
Yeah.
it?
Or maybe
Where did we
she
put it?
has-
Is it this?
I-
Is it here?
you
It's
look
here. Okay. So from that letter that we decoded,
Yeah.
it was Grub. She's given her orders, that thing. But Wormathan, had told us that there was a albino rabbit
Which I think is this rabbit.
who was a higher up, which has to be this rabbit. But
Yes.
now that I know that Duke has seen this motherfucker before,
Oh,
what
that
the
changed
fuck you
things.
got?
Oh.
Fuck,
Like,
fuck,
I
fuck.
legitimately, I know how this ends because it was when me and Zatara were talking about how Duke, how Jet and Al knew Willow. I was like, yeah, over the years, like, they would make a trip down there, whatever. And a reason for Duke to travel and whatever, like, what got his story of adventuring going to meet the party was like, oh yeah, your brother's been taken, which isn't spoilers to anybody. That's been known since like session 1, that like the reason Duke is out here is because he's looking for his brother. So I know how this ends, and it's with
No.
Jet being fucking taken.
It could end differently this time.
It
can start
does-
with Amity. I don't
It
know.
never does.
Jesus, this is going to end with like Duke waking up from a nightmare.
Honestly, this could be like a nightmare flashback dream sequence between the long rest that we were taking when we left last session.
Yeah.
After like seeing the scary white rabbit, that you're like, don't fucking go near her. Like this traumatic
Uh-huh.
memory surfaced. Yeah, I'm pretty sure
That
makes
made
sense.
oh my god, it makes so much sense, so much more
It
sense as
does.
to why Duke was so adamant about keeping Kerr from attacking the rabbit.
Yes,
Because of this
absolutely.
fucking thing.
This fucking thing that is currently still happening and that is going to traumatize Duke forever. It's fine. We're
I told you-
all-
For the audience, I built Duke. Duke didn't have any trauma in his backstory. The literal
Huh.
only trauma that he has ever been given was DM granted as to why he started journeying, and it's only once he's reached adulthood.
The DM decided that, you know what, this character needs a sprinkling of angst. Just a sprinkling of extra angst. And we're going to fucking focal
There's like,
point
I'm
that
just gonna
shit.
take your brother. We're just gonna
Take
Thank
your
you, DM.
only brother. Your
Thank you,
twin.
DM, for giving us this much angst at the beginning of the campaign. I'll
He
say it
can't even
again.
hear us.
Zatar, you motherfucker. Thank you for
You
this
fucking
much
bitch.
angst at the
You
beginning of the campaign. Custom made for our pleasure. What the fuck?
welcome.
We were just theorizing because we thought it could be funny that because we left the official sessions on a long
Mhm.
rest, that this is a dream sequence Duke is having while he's dreaming, and he's gonna wake up next session in a like cold sweat from this nightmare.
Mhm.
Just write that down real quick.
It only makes sense. It's
It makes
fine.
sense.
Okay. Whose turn's next? Where are we at? Ah!
Okay. So that ends Legion's turn. That ends all the mobs' turn. Brings us to Jet.
Jet. Oh, did you give Jet? Did you have Jet's action be for KJ's thing, or did you want to?
I did that retroactively.
You want to give him his actual turn now? Great, awesome.
Yes.
Oh, do you want me to run, Jet?
No, like Zatara's
No, I got it.
Okay.
Zatara's got all of the NPCs that we love and adore because you gave us
I
this
got it.
lovely motley crew of a circus, KJ.
Did I? I think I told you what class he is. Well, class it is technically.
I don't think you did actually.
He's a bard rogue multi-class.
Right.
He's
He's the escape artist to my acrobat.
Right.
Oh my gosh,
Perfect.
That's so cute. That's such a great team. Of
I know.
brothers.
That's why I made them this way.
First,
Okay.
Because
do this to us.
Okay. So, seeing this happen, and you kind of like get flustered a moment. Jet looks towards the rabbit and goes, "The fuck is that guy?"
Oh, no.
And he is going to not leave you.
I will say, with the I'm assuming it was a hold person spell.
Mhm.
We lost Ruby.
Al got. We did. Ruby has the stream open though.
Yeah.
She'll be back.
Al gets frozen with this terrified look in his eyes. And like almost like he went to go step backwards, but got caught partway through the movement.
Okay. So he like looks at you and goes, "Shit." And is going to yeah, he's gonna do that.
You fall. KJ.
He is going to
Nice.
cast Bane at first level
Okay.
to try to. Oh wait, no, that's 30 feet. The guy's still too far away for that.
Bane. Retroactive. Retractive.
Never mind.
Can't I technically be moved? Like I can't move.
You
but
can.
someone
Yeah, you
move
can
me?
be moved.
I was like,
Y'all are pretty high up right now, though.
But it reduces
Sure.
his movement by half. And you guys are like
That's also
25
true.
feet up.
Not great.
that's also true.
So he is going to cast Longstrider on himself, which increases the movement speed by 10. Oh, that cannot be self. Dang it. Bard spells.
Yeah, it's fun trying to use bards in a fight because
Mhm.
their spells are
Especially
really not made
because-
for it.
This early in Duke and Duke's experience, they have one level in Bard and one level in their secondary class. So they're still
They're just having fun.
kind
They're
of
just-
getting there.
They're just fun little guys. They're just there to have.
They've only had, I want to say, 3 or 4 years of actively being a part of the professional face of the circus, whereas some of the other members have, just for the audience's know-how, because I don't even think that everybody knows here, Duke, level 2. Lucius, level 4, because he has more experience in the circus than some of the other people do. I think Jolene is level 3. So, like, levels right now are based on how long they've been with the circus.
So you see Duke, because you can still see and, like, get everything. You see Duke kind of look at you, and he looks as close to scared as Jet gets in a situation while still trying to remain calm. Pulls out this small pile of sand in his palm that kind of has that's super fine rose petals from another one, and then he kind of reaches behind his ear and pulls out this little dried cricket and just smashes it all in dust and throws it out towards this rabbit that's floating through the air. And it drifts and swirls and wraps around the rabbit. Now I have to roll really good.
He has bardic inspiration.
That can't be added to this.
Damn it.
Wanna just do it for fun, for flair, for us?
Ooh, he's not rolling well.
Come on, right? Jet.
Oh wait, I'm rolling the wrong fucking dice.
We want the rabbits.
Are you rolling the wrong dice?
I was. Sorry.
No, it's okay. If you rolled bad, that's fine.
Never now. Never now. Duke is just a little guy.
Savannah, we're experiencing maximum trauma right now. Not right now, please.
Let me breathe.
So you see the mist swirl around him, and the rabbit just breathes in the mist deeply. And it's completely unaffected, as the sleep spell that Duke tried to cast was not enough to knock the rabbit unconscious.
All right.
And that's a bonus action is going to give you bardic inspiration and just like kind of grab your shoulders and like shake you and be like, you gotta wake up. You gotta snap out of it.
Oh, you got to it before I did. Good job.
You're back.
And that ends Jet's turn and brings us to Lucius. You are surrounded by smoke and can only surrounded by a swirling black and purple mist, and can only see within 10 feet of you.
And no one's around me right now, right?
I mean, there's a lot of people around you.
I can see. Ugh.
You can see, like, you're kind of in the middle of all the ruckus, so there's people fighting all around you. There's about 4 rats currently engaged with other circus members close by you. And you did see the direction that Jolene took off and headed towards.
Trying to still follow that direction. I'm going to use my action to use Cantrip Gust again to try and blow out a direction in front of me, so like create space so I can try and see it another 10 feet if I can.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. And then
you use Gust to blow the mist, and the mist swirls and changes, and as it does and reveals more, you see the slain bodies of many of your circus members. And as you kind of look around, in the mist, there's just pairs of glowing red dots. 5, 10, 20, all around, moving in the actions of combat.
Lucius just tries to focus in on Jolene, just try and find the one friends that he can focus on right now. He can't help anyone else. And just uses all of his running speed forward to... It's not going to be able to get to him anywhere. That was my action. I don't think I have any good bonus actions I could use. Yeah. So action. So then bonus is going to be nothing. Movement is just going to be full 30 towards wherever I saw Jolene go last. And just
Perfect.
trying to follow sounds.
Mm-hmm. So you charge in the direction, kind of dipping and diving and trying to avoid attacks easily enough because it seems as if the surrounding rats are fully focused on the people. For surrounding cloaked figures, they're legitimately not all rats. I just keep saying rats. Are focused on their current combatants as you charge forward in the direction Jolene goes, which as you get to the end of your 30 feet, you can hear her in the distance.
Just start shouting for to try and maybe get her to know that he's there, and maybe get others to look at the other hooded figures to look at him and to leave her alone.
Perfect. Which brings us to Jolene's turn, which you hear Lucius calling from about 30 feet back in the mist. You are muted.
Perfect. Has Molly been able to do like anything?
She's been grappled this entire time.
Okay. She hasn't been able to break that grapple even with the bardic inspiration I've given her.
She's been trying. She is not strong.
No.
She is a singer.
Oh no.
So I am actually going to begin singing, making sure Lucius knows where I am because Lucius knows my voice. And cast Charm Person at level 2 to try to charm 2 people who are currently grappling Molly.
Okay. If you are in combat with them, do they roll at advantage?
I think it's a disadvantage.
For Charm Person, they get advantage on the roll if they are being attacked or harmed.
Or like if it's a hostile creature, so like, then they get advantage.
Yes,
So
in
they will
combat
roll. They
will
will roll with
advantage.
advantage because you are currently.
That feels fair considering everything going on right now.
I did stab one of them.
Yeah, that is a 13 for one of them,
which fails,
and a natural 20 for the other.
Okay.
Shit, damn it.
So one of them kind of like looks up towards you, its eyes glowing. Oh, they can't get double advantage. Their eyes glowing.
They would have had advantage anyway. Well, just, anyways,
and look towards you, and goes, "Will you also help the lage, friend?"
Oh, I am your liege, darling. Giving him a sly little wink.
Make a deception check with advantage.
Okay.
Because Charm Person is not Dominate Person, so they don't listen to everything they tell you. They are just friendly with you.
as long as you don't hit them
21.
again.
21. You see the red in his eyes flicker momentarily. And he seems to go slackjaw for a moment. And that is his response.
Oh. Okay.
It seems as if there is a competition of controlling wills happening here. So that is your action.
Okay.
You have a bonus action.
Oh, and I suppose I didn't specifically say, but I used my fly movement to catch up.
Catch up, yeah. So 15 feet of your flying movement.
As I am trilling my song, trying to enchant these hooded figures, I'll sing in a line specifically for Lucius, who should be within range now.
Yes.
To give Lucius bardic inspiration.
Oh, yeah.
Wunderbar.
Dankeschön.
So that ends Jolene's turn, brings us to Alexander's turn, who none of you can see at this point. Duke, you hear the crunching of bones beneath you.
Bones?
And yep, bones.
Whose bones?
And you hear give me your bones for this. And you hear call out from the mist. Jet, Al, you still up there? And
There's like gurgled attempts at speech.
And you can see and Jet just calls back down. She's like, yeah. And real fucking scary shit. Which ends Alex's turn and brings us to Duke's turn. You may make a wisdom saving throw with Bardic Inspiration.
You do have Bardic Inspiration.
20?
20.
That's why you do it.
That just makes it.
Whoa!
And your turn ends as you break your hold person.
End of my turn.
God! Run away.
Now it brings us to the lead.
I think Duke like finishes taking the step backwards and like takes in a really deep breath.
Mm-hmm.
Ready to scream.
Ready to scream.
Can I? Ooh, beautiful. Lovely.
Oh no.
Bring us to the Liege's turn. Who floats above, completely calm, above this just chaos and massacre beneath him. And he kind of like you see one of his ears twitch for a second in response to you breaking his spell. And he goes, that's the promise that she will love. And then kind of looks over in the direction you saw Jolene fly and goes, that's interesting too. And I need both. And he kind of keeps floating for a moment until he is 15 feet away from you, Duke. And I need Jolene and Duke both to make wisdom saving throws.
I'm sorry.
I just made one.
What?
No. Nope.
Wow.
You still
That's
have
a
Bardic?
4.
Oh,
That's a 4.
I'm gonna use that Bardic.
Or
Yeah.
That's a fucking 4.
Which makes it a 14.
Oh my god.
Jolene,
Jesus
you
Christ.
fall to the ground
Fuck.
as both you and Duke are frozen in place.
No! I need y'all to stop falling under these magical effects. I can't too much. I got 1 inspiration left. Oh no. What's next? Oh.
Okay. So that brings us to, and the Liege ends looking in the direction of Jolene, who seemingly he cast the hold person on second. If you cast hold person at higher levels, you can hold person multiple people.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah,
Wow,
just a fun little trick.
That's such a cool fun fact.
Lucius, you see 2 rats just tackle this gargantuan tortoise figure to the ground as it's on his back and like rear up to try to stab into him. But right before they can, he rolls over onto his back and sucks in. And they just across the tortoiseshell of its back as the chaos just continues around you. Which brings us to Jet's turn. Jet looks at you and looks at the rabbit who is slowly drifting towards you. And you see a smile cross his face as he puts his forehead towards you and touches forehead to forehead. He goes, "We got this." And pushes you. Which, as he does, you see him wave his hand across his body as he casts disguise self
No.
to change his fur from black to white. As you fall into the mist, and you just hear him go, "Arms open, Alex." And you disappear into the mist and lose sight of the people above you. Ending Jet's turn and bringing us to Lucius.
Full forward, trying to find Jolene, because he's knowing if this is going on. So
You charge forward.
I was about 30-something feet away.
30 feet back. So at the end of your movement, you see Jolene frozen in place, like mid-flap, just on the ground.
Mm-hmm.
And Molly about 15 feet. Oh yeah, they didn't get as far because one of the people was stunned. Yeah. So like Molly, like 5 feet away from her, being held by one person who's like angrily looking at this other person who's just like slackjaw, stunned.
Okay. How many people are in front of me right now?
There's the 4 people behind Jolene currently.
Okay.
And then there's a few other people like in between you guys, but they're currently like in not paying attention to you and fighting other people.
Right. Of the enemies ahead, how many of it? Did you say just 4 total?
Yep.
Okay. Awesome.
And Jolene's like in front of them.
And Jolene's like in front of them. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to use I think it's an action name I can use in combat. It's called enthralling performance. So I can choose 4 creatures that can are aware and like watching me, and he's going to be. It's kind of like a remnant of what happened earlier today, where he like spits out embers and kind of like starts to like juggle them around for like kind of distracting them. It's not quite like a hypnotic effect, but I'm going to force them to make a wisdom saving throw, and otherwise they'll be charmed by me until I use something else stupid. But I'm just trying to get them to stop.
Yes.
Taking my friends away. I can't do anything else.
Wow. That is 3 5s. Bringing a total to 7, and then a 12.
Oh my god, they all failed. Holy fucking shit. Okay. So yeah, that was my action. It was this like weird ember performance, shadow puppet dance.
Which, as your shadows cascade, you see multiple of your shadows just play along the mist surrounding you. So for a moment, you're like quadrupled in place. Okay. As it's just mixing completely enthralls the people in front of you.
Okay, so they are charmed.
Yes.
For an hour.
Okay.
Or until they take any damage, or I attack them, or if they see me attack any of their allies.
Okay.
So,
what do you wish to do with this now charmed quadruple?
Is it just over Jolene, or did I get any of Molly's people too, or it's just?
It was the same people. The 4 people were holding. Yeah, the 4 people behind Jolene. 2 of them were holding Molly, and the other 2 were on either side of the people holding Molly.
Well, one of them was holding Molly.
One of them was holding Molly. Right. One of them was angrily looking at the person who was holding Molly.
Okay, Jolene is out on the ground. Is Molly still up, or is she out?
I guess she'd be ungrappled now, right?
Well, the one's still holding on to her. Okay. He hasn't let go yet.
Yeah, but she's still.
So he's still grappled, but she's still awake. Yeah.
Okay. So all of this
has now become easier for her to succeed.
Okay. All of this be like, boys, we have a bit of a just standing. If you will just let the birdies fly free, I'm sure we can talk it out. Really, all of us together, and try and like see if you can get the one to let go of Molly. That's what he's trying.
All right,
That.
make a
That's
persuasion check. You have bardic inspiration because Jolene gave you some.
Would that also
Jolene
be
gave
with
me
advantage
inspiration.
because they're charmed?
Because I charmed that guy.
It is a straight roll.
Oh, because they're also under something else. Fuck.
Mm.
Oh.
Yep.
Okay. I have inspiration.
I think I made KJ mad.
Fuck me. I think KJ
I am
is
still
suffering the
processing.
consequences of KJ's own actions, his character
It's
trauma.
Really, you
That was
you
cocked.
said
I'm so
Jet
sorry.
was up, and I was like, he's gonna do some self-sacrificing bullshit. I can smell it from here. And then it happened, and I was like, yeah, I
Hey,
still
you made him
wasn't
a
ready
bard.
for it.
Okay, that was really good. I'm gonna roll the inspiration as well. Okay. Plus my persuasion, because I feel like I'm just putting it all in right now.
Mhm.
So this is way too much because I'm trying to use it all right now. That is total 27.
Nice.
27.
18, a 4, and then plus 5. I need this to work because I want these two to get
Jesus.
out of here.
Okay. That is... 2 of them go slackjaw, like the one before. And the remaining one, who wasn't holding on to Jolene, but was on the other side, looks at you and goes, "Come on, friend. The Liege is calling." And just like stands there looking at you, smiling.
Hurt.
But Molly is now free.
Okay. If you'll permit me this little bit of like not quite move, but moves, like Lucius will be like, then let's be on our way. Like performance face on, but like heart beating like 1,000 miles a minute, and is going to go walk up to the hooded figures, get Molly towards Jolene, and try and like get the figures to come to like pull him somewhere else, and just get those two by themselves.
Yeah. So the slackjaw ones don't react at all, but the other one just like goes over to you and like hooks hand in hand and like starts walking you towards into the mist, seemingly unfazed by the mist at all. He goes, "You're really gonna like the Liege. He's a great person."
What direction? Like into the more like center of the fight, or like away?
Into the center of the fight.
Okay. So that's where we're headed. Like offside, just like to Molly, get out of here. Go.
And Molly's just like looking. And that ends Lucy's turn.
Yeah.
Brings us to Jolene. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Yeah. Come on. $11.
Natural 20.
11.
Right.
Still frozen.
Really about to be that funny.
This episode is called Angst.
Which brings us to Alex, who, Duke, you are falling through the sky and you just feel, boom, and Alex hold on to you and look up and looks down towards you and goes, "Ow, where's Jet?"
I mean, Duke's still technically frozen.
Yeah. And when he sees that you are just frozen and not moving, he looks back up and just holds on to you and starts booking it. Make a wisdom saving throw.
TJ is going to have some words for you later. In private. They will not be God bless.
Losing my mind.
What is it?
It's a 6.
6? Still frozen.
TJ!
You are
No.
being carried away out. Alexander just shoulder checking people out, making his way towards Andosia's carriage, which as they're charging, that brings us to the Liege's turn.
Fuck.
Which just billowing over the entirety of the battlefield, he goes, 3 is enough. She'll be quite satisfied. Let's wrap it up. And you hear this resounding snap. And the mist billows and swirls. And everyone within every one of his allies and people he wills within 30 feet of him gets swirled up in this mist until it's completely opaque. And then vanishes, leaving just a few remaining rats, or a few remaining cloaked figures, and the rest of the circus troupe. Ambrosia, seeing this happen, you see her hands out, and there's just this wisp of magic that fizzles and spurts as she looks and curses. As it seems as if something she tried had just failed. As she looks around at her decimated family and just weaves this shape in her hands and casts it on herself, and she turns into this gargantuan winged lizard and just wreaks havoc on the rest. Sorry, not winged figure. The gargantuan primal elk form that just towers above everything and just rakes her giant antlers through the remaining hooded figures as they are decimated in this just brutal rage akin to a mother losing her children. And as the dust fades and her form slowly shrinks back down to her normal fawn-like state, she just crumples and starts sobbing as Alexander runs up, placing Dook at her feet, and all the rest of the figures come up, except for 3. The troop is missing 1 Jet Moore, 1 Lucius Spyro, and 1 third random filler member of the troop. And Dook, as you see, as your hold person fades and everyone is just surrounded, you see on the ground Lucius's satchel. And when you open it, there is nothing in it except for a small, weathered medallion. And that is where we will end today's session.
Thanks everyone for joining us today on our what started as a lighthearted Stardew Valley stream and Jesus Christ. Okay. We love you all so much for joining
Thank
us
you.
and being here with us today to feel what Duke felt and what we all feel now. Oof. We'll see you again soon. We'll have better scheduling plans because there might be some conflicts on the next Sunday, but we'll figure it out.
Also,
And-
be looking out for a stream tomorrow.
Yeah.
Be
Yes.
like in
Yes.
Moscow.
Other people stream. Ruby is going to be streaming and doing stuff on her channel. KJ is Doobie Dice. Are you doing anything Doobie Dice this week?
That's a fantastic question. I am kind of the worst person to ask because right now my schedule is kind of fucking everywhere because
You're good.
I don't think I've told you guys. I don't think I've told you guys this yet. But all of July, I am part of a play.
Oh yes, yeah.
Oh my gosh! You mentioned it.
So who knows what my schedule is gonna look like between that and work.
That'll be
I
fantastic.
should
We'll
still
figure it
I
out
should
from
still be able to make games relatively regularly because they're in the mornings.
there.
Yeah.
We planned this time for a reason. Okay.
And they typically won't go
I'm
this
not
late.
crying,
Yeah.
so I'm proud of myself.
You're not crying yet. That'll be for when the camera's turned off. Because that's what I'm planning.
This close to fully as soon you see me while I was muted go no. I almost started crying right then, and then you did the touch between, and I was like,
just weaving a story.
but I've seen the fucking. Is the rabbit the same rabbit, or is it a different rabbit?
We'll find out
The rabbit.
sometime on the next episode of Like and Moss of Brass and Briar. I honestly don't know how to end this, and
we will check out our
good.
socials. We will announce when the next episode is going to be, when the next session is going to be on our socials. If it is anything different than 2 weeks from now, we will let you know. And thank you all for joining us for this extended one-shot / Stardew session. You have all been wonderful, and have a great rest of your day. Happy Pride, everyone.
Happy.
It's great. It's fine.